Good evening, ladles and jelly spoons. And welcome to the Fun Zone. I am the Jeraffemy Jeremy Graves. I, of course, am joined by Felflowne, aka Claire. And welcome to part 10 of my first time playthrough of Pokémon Violet. You're joining us here on Saturday the 30th of December, a different night than usual, but it doesn't mean it's going to be any less fun. We're in theory closing out the year in style. I say in theory because for all we know there may be an impromptu stream tomorrow night. We'll see what tomorrow night brings, because that's at least 24 hours away. But I have done enough talking right from the offset, so I will simply say, Claire, how are you doing? And are you okay in all that snow?
It's not a huge amount of snow. And yes, we're okay. The dog is less than impressed because she's closer to it than I am, but hey, sup, Matty and Stitcher in the chat. Straight out the gate. Hello.
Evening to both of you. Thank you very much for popping by. And do let us know from the outset if anything seems a bit funky when it comes to audio and stuff. All should be well, but do let me know and I will tinker with settings as or if needed. So, what is on the docket for tonight in this playthrough? Now, at the end of the last stream, you may recall, if you were here till the very end, that we ended up on top of a snowy mountain. I can tell you, as you can see from here, we're no longer on the snowy mountain. This is because Muggins here actually misread what gym was next. So we will be going back to the ice gym, but first of all, we must do the psychic gym. So the primary plan for the stream tonight is we are going to be doing the psychic gym. We will then attempt to embark on the ice gym, and time permitting, we may try and do at least one more team star base today as well. That mainly being the fairy base, if I remember correctly, based on my crib sheet I clearly do not have in front of me right now. That is the plan for tonight, and we've done a little bit of admin as well. As you can see, Clara's got the I was going to say the cheat sheet. It's not a cheat sheet. It's a type sheet.
It is the cheat sheet. It is. It's a type sheet. It's a type matchup sheet. And on the back it has how much XP candy you can get from XP. The other way around. And Turbo Mystica shit. But you don't need to worry about that. That's
there you go. Also, I want to draw attention to the fact that Matty Boo in the chat has just said that it's warm down here, as in on the south coast. We don't even have the heating on. I can relate to that, also being on the south coast. It is deceptively, I don't want to say warm, but it's warmer than I was anticipating it being.
It's mild. I don't know what the temperature here is. I think it's been dancing around 0 most of the day.
So, okay, your audio might be a little bit out of sync, Claire, but that's not a problem. It's potentially just a glitchy thing. So, as long as your audio is coming through, that is absolutely fine. That is what counts most. Also, Stitcher says...
Is there anything I can do?
Stitcher says, like the haircut, by the way.
Oh, thank you, Stitcher. I had it done literally a couple of days ago.
It's looking super good.
Yeah. Oh, it's a bit overdue. What can I say?
There we go. So, yes, folks, we're going to get right on to proceedings, as it were. And the way we're going to do that, first of all, is that we've done a little bit of pre-planning ahead of going to the psychic gym. So I'd like to introduce you to the party we will be commencing with to begin with, once I get out of this pose, because, there we go. No button was working for a second there. I was really worried. This is the team we will be embarking with in the psychic gym. We've got Meowscarada, we've got Houndoom, Sneasel, Dino, Low Kicks, and Vespiquen, which you may recall from very early in our playthrough streams, that I managed to catch this kind of...
Oh yeah, the one where we got... we were just like, can Jeremy catch it? I'm honestly not sure.
So, we are now going to proceed... Oh, hello there, Pokemon, standing in front of me there. Just looking at me.
It's Mudbray just staring at you.
There you go. So yeah, so we are currently here on the map, and we need to get all the way down to here. We're going to be going to the Alfornada gym. And the gym leader, Tulip, aka the Bewitching Beautician. Somewhat apt, given, you know, haircuts are on the topic and whatnot, so somewhat apt.
Yes.
So, let us now proceed, which I believe it's this way.
That's yes.
I heard a gimme ghoul. Where are you?
Oh yeah, there's usually one around here.
Is it you? It's you. There you go. Found you.
You got him.
It's weird. I don't normally hear the gimme. What's going on? Is that yours?
Yeah, it's mine.
Okay, just sort of glitching around the place.
Sorry.
That's all
Just
good.
a random shiny Sylveon just running around.
And I know we keep saying it as well, we keep threatening it, but time permitting, we may also do some clothes shopping.
Oh, yeah. Threatening. Oh?
There you are. I think I saw a shiny thing over here.
Yeah.
No, it was a Pokemon, that's fine.
I'm down. I can't read what Matty's saying. Sorry, it's too small.
Oh, I'm sorry. Need to get mine done, but it can wait until February when I'm a lot less poor.
My mother actually paid for my haircut. She basically rang up the hairdresser and was like, hey, you know that person coming in next week? I'm going to pay for their haircut. It was planned.
I guess that's why I can't sell my
you've already
CDs.
fought this person.
Oh, have I? Oh, well, that was anticlimactic. All right.
Yeah, otherwise she'd want to fight you. So.
Fair. Whee! Oh, I can fly now as well, can't I? Or glide. That's it. There you go.
Fly, you say?
All right.
Guess who's flying? Me.
You're all the way up there. Just looking
I
at you
can
in the
fly,
sky.
bitch. I can fly.
What have I fought?
That's what I meant to show you, actually, the fact that I can fly.
I don't think I fought you, child.
Time to kick an ass of a child.
Also, Stitcher says,
Whoa,
oh yes,
whoa.
clothes shopping. I still like the sword shield clothes better, though. Interesting.
Well, there's way more sword shield clothes. I quite like the it's they've kind of future-proofed this game quite a lot. By like limiting the amount of options you have.
There you go. A Salandit is a new one for me.
Salandit.
Of course, I pronounce it incorrectly because that's my thing. Annihilation.
You can call it a Salandit.
There you go.
Salandit.
But, just to deviate on the conversation slightly, when I mentioned that I might do like a sort of an impromptu stream tomorrow night, literally don't know yet. It may be playing some more Pokemon if it happens. It may be playing some other games. Like I might just play some Suika game for a while, for example. Might do some Uno because I've been getting into that a bit recently, and Claire and I've been playing that offline, so I'm kind of into that in a weird way. So who knows what may happen. Heck, may even get hold of a few folks and say fancy doing some Mario Party or something. We might delve into the Switch Online side of things, so we'll see. But if it does happen, do stay tuned and such.
We can do that with Uno too, to make sure that like we don't get randos.
Very good point. Very good point. Yeah, because that's a weird thing. We've sort of been playing a little bit of Uno offline, and we sort of start a game, and then we get like 5 minutes in, and suddenly just like two literal randos just hop in the game.
It's because you can create a private lobby, but once the game is active, it just flags the AA spots as being available. So it drops them in.
Yeah. Which is weird because we kind of just wanted to carry on the game we were doing because the AI was actually all right, in fairness.
Yeah, the AI was fine. Yeah.
Stitcher says we now have an Xbox One, an Xbox S next to the PS5. Nice, yeah. The Xbox S is a really good console. I've got one myself. Really, really like it.
I saw Matty post a picture of that, yeah. First of all, I was like, why has Matty bought Fortnite? I didn't think you had to pay for Fortnite. Then I realised it was just an advert for Fortnite outside of the box.
Do you know what? Talking about Fortnite, they've got like a faux Guitar Hero thing going on in there, and I'm really curious.
I actually said to my husband the other night, it's been out for how many years, and I still don't really know what Fortnite is, and I'm okay with that, actually.
Yeah, I've seen like a bunch of people playing it and whatnot, because I've seen Ian do a bunch of streams, Decadane playing it and whatnot, so I kind of am vaguely aware of what it is, but it's way past me at this point, I think.
It's a battle royale game, I think that's all it is. I mean, that's all it is. It's a good one of those, but it's a battle royale game.
Yeah, 100%. But yeah, I'm just not... I've always liked the concept of the Battle Royale games. Like, fundamentally, I just like the concept, but I just never really... You're really, like, in the loading area, buddy. The Alfornada Cave. Oh, hello. There's a lot of stuff going on here.
There are a lot of things in here.
So, we've got a Super Saiyan. We've got two different coloured Super Saiyans in front of me. What's going on?
Yeah, two different types. There's a lax and a... Oh, what are they called? Laid back. Low key and high key or something? They're basically punks. They're meant to be punks. Amped up and low key. So that's an amped up one you've got there.
Toxicity of our city.
He's poison electric, so he's going to be strong. Be careful.
Okay.
God, Swagger is an annoying.
But I avoided the attack because Meowscarada.
Heck yeah.
Oh, okay. Just broke free instantly. Will you do that? Okay. Oh, but I'm confused. Okay, that makes sense. I'll just keep throwing balls.
Yeah. The best part is I have a Mudsdale who's got an ability. Oh, what is it? It means it can't be confused. I think it might be own tempo. And it means that if people use Swagger on it, it just gets all of the benefits and none of the downsides. Quite funny.
Okay, so this is just breaking out of Pokeballs like it's nobody's business, so...
Great ball, then.
Or Matty says, only problem with the Xbox Series S is I can't use the 4K and surround sound. I have to plug it into my AV receiver and have it in 1080p. First world problems. Yeah, because the S is like... I don't know if you're aware of like specifically what the Xbox S is, Claire, but effectively the sort of the main Xbox console is the Series X. That's kind of the one that's got like a disc drive. That's effectively like the higher grade version. But what Xbox also did very smartly, in my opinion, was they made a sort of slightly lower version model, like almost like what I call an entry-level model into the current gen of consoles, which is at around the £250 price point. And it's a smaller, it's got less specs, it hasn't got a disc drive, but it's great. Like, it does the job perfectly fine. So unless you want all the bells and whistles, it's like, it's a great alternative.
Like it.
So, Toxicity? Is that what we're going with? Toxicity?
It's Toxicity, yeah. Give me a second.
Toxicity.
You've got the amped form, yeah?
It's a great phrase.
You've got the amped form, yeah?
Yeah,
Because there's a low key form
yeah, this
as well.
is the amped form, yeah, which I'm probably good at affectionately call Super Saiyan.
Cute.
I won't lie, it gives me Vegeta vibes, I'll be honest.
It's way more laid back than Vegeta.
In fairness, it might actually be Raditz. Because like, Raditz was a bit, you know, lackadaisical in the opening episodes of Dragon Ball Z.
Toxicity. Okay. The punk Pokemon.
So, Toxicity, the punk Pokemon. Amped form. The jolts of electricity it launches by violently strumming the protrusions on its chest easily exceed 15,000 volts. Protrusions. Word of the day there. And how's the Scarlet version compare?
Toxicity, the punk Pokemon, amped form. As it scatters toxic sweat and emits electricity, a melody that sounds like it came from a guitar reverberates through the surrounding area.
I may have to add this Pokemon to my party if it's all about like playing guitars and stuff.
Yeah, well, it was introduced in Sword and Shield because the UK has a history of great punk musicians.
So Citra says there are two versions.
Toxicity is great.
Citra says there are two versions of Toxicity, one gold and the other is two different purples. So that must be the other one I saw a few moments ago then. That makes sense.
Yeah, I would say it's purple and blue, but yes, in fact there's one standing right there. You want to try and catch it?
Yes. You. And Matty, with regard to the Xbox, says, I'll always go with a disc tray until the time comes when they get rid of them entirely. Just means I have an option for the media. Completely agree. Completely. But in my case, I mean, look, I appreciate I'm kind of lucky in this sense, but I also have a PS5, so that covers the disc drive thing for me. But I haven't had too many problems when it comes to Xbox and not having disc versions of games so far, which I thought might have been a thing. But it's not been too bad, in fairness.
Well, where am I going to put my coffee if I don't have a disc drive?
I don't know how to answer that.
Nobody knows. Nobody knows.
Such says, oh, we should add this to the party, and also says, sorry, you are correct, purple and blue. Bless you. Great balls. Ah.
So in order, as well as being able to fly now, like properly fly, I have the ability to see if to look at Pokemon without catching them and see if they've got like anything interesting about them. This one apparently has a mark on it, and I want to see what the mark is. I'll probably let it go off.
This sounds weird. In the context of the game, what does a mark mean?
It's it can be all kinds of things. It can be like it's like a little badge that it can wear. It's kind of weird to explain. Like I'm just gonna see what this Meditite I've just caught has on, because I think it has something on it.
Okay, I'm not having much luck with balls at the moment, so yeah, I will try an Ultra Ball in a second, Stitcher. You're not wrong. Literally, you kind of read my mind now. I just wanted to randomly
You are getting to the point in the game where you are going to have to use those.
That was so close. That would have really made me laugh if like 3 Great Balls didn't do it, but a regular Pokeball did. That would have made me laugh.
Oh, that happens all the time.
Alright, let's try an Ultra Ball then. Ultra Ball.
So this one has an uncommon mark, which is the mark for a sociable Pokemon. And that means that when it comes out in fight, it will be called Meditite the Sociable.
Vespiquen wants to learn Air Slash. We'll forget it for now, but we'll be going through all the moves and stuff when we get to the gym anyway, so that's fine.
Ooh.
Oh, Dex entry time.
Oh, the other one. Yeah, give me a sec. Hopefully it can still be in the same place. Yes, it is. Low-key form. I'm ready.
Toxtricity, the punk Pokemon. Low-key form. As it gulps down stagnant water and generates electricity in its body, a sound like a rhythm played by a bass guitar reverberates all around. I definitely want these in my party.
I think it just sounds like a weird Pokemon drinking stanky water, but alright.
And the Scarlet version is...
Toxicity. The punk Pokemon low-key form. Many youths admire the way this Pokemon listlessly picks fights and keeps its cool no matter what opponent it faces, even when the opponent is cholera. I'm just kidding. But get around drinking stagnant water, you're gonna get sick.
And it says you caught a Meditite, so well done.
I did. I wanted to see what mark it had. So far, the only ones I found have been the sociable, but still pretty cool. Oh, there's a Balgon over here. Do you have one of these?
What's a Balgon?
Over here? Yeah.
You!
This is a Violet exclusive, so they don't show up for me unless you're here.
Oh, I assume you... Do you have one? Would you like one?
Yeah. Another one. Bagon, sorry, not Balgon. It's,
Sorry, you cut out...
This one apparently has something...
Ooh! I was gonna say, you cut out... So you cut out... Did you have one / want one, or are you good? Sorry.
No, I'm fighting one of my own behind you.
I see.
One that appears to have a mark of some kind, so I want to see what it is.
The mark...
Getting the ball.
The mark of defeat.
The mark of getting a Pokemon smashed in its face. Right, give me a sec to catch it, and then I'll do the Pokedex with you.
Kinda problem.
Wow, it's really awkwardly refusing to go into my ball. How rude.
This Bagon I've got is 2 foot tall exactly. That is literally 2 of my right feet.
Ball.
Because my right foot...
Get the ball!
Because my right foot legitimately, if I've not said this before, is over 1 foot long.
They named the measurement after you.
Yeah. The counterpoint though is...
Oh my god, get in the ball, you little asshole!
The counterpoint though is that my left foot is 1/4 of a foot smaller.
That's insane.
Yeah, so when it comes to me buying shoes...
How do you not walk?
Yeah, on average, I'm like... I get like size 13 or 14 depending on the shoe, because it's a combination of like the width and length. But more often than not, it then comes down to, well, I can't... In a perfect world, I'd get, like, half a size smaller for the left foot, but I'm not buying 2 pairs of shoes for the sake of it. That's a lot of money, so... Sometimes it's kind of the, well, do I cater to the left foot, or do I cater just for the actual bigger right foot? I obviously more often not go for the bigger right foot option on that, because that would hurt otherwise, but there have been 1 or 2 pairs of shoes where I'm like, no, it just kind of feels a bit better just having the smaller pair, so... There you go. Story time with Jeremy done.
You've been listening to Feet on Feet with Jeremy. All feet, all the time.
All the feet, all the time, minded always. So...
Okay, I've got it,
Okay. Bagon, the Rockhead Pokemon. Its belief that it will be able to fly one day is apparently the influence of information carried in its genes.
Oh, it wants to fly. Bagon, the Rockhead Pokemon. Its steel-hard head can shatter boulders. It longingly hopes for wings to grow so it can fly.
Aww. Also, you're right, Bagon probably would be the correct pronunciation because there's only 1 G, so yes, Bagon!
Sorry, I don't know. I'm going to see what's special about this one I just caught.
Sketches are always made
What's
so
your
that you need a smaller
DPO?
size. Interesting, Stitcher, I did not know that. I do have a friend that swears by Skechers shoes as well, actually, so I might look into those at some point.
It might be small. I don't actually know how big this is.
Do I have a Meditite? I could probably just look in my thing, actually, and find out while you're looking that up. So. Right, so, search. Species. Meditite. I've got a Medicham, but not a Meditite, so let's correct that, I guess.
Get him. Get him.
You! Nope, eliminated. Alright.
You may need to take Meowscarada out of your front line.
Yeah, fair point, actually. Let's give low kicks a little bit of a shout, actually. We've not seen low kicks, so...
Well, how long? What level? The guys here are about level 38, so want to match that probably.
Yeah, I think low kicks was about 36-ish, if I remember correctly.
What are you fair?
35, I was close.
35.
Sorry, I didn't realise that low kicks had a move just called Throat Chop.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's yeah. So fighting moves are going to be really strong against Psychic.
That's a fair point.
No, other way round. Sorry, my bad. Wrong way round. I think you're just too strong. Or what? Was Throat Chop a dark move?
Yes, I think.
So Medicham's Psychic, so that would have been really effective.
Yeah. I'll tell you what I'll do. Let's get might bring Dino in. That's also got dark. Yeah, this is the way it's going to be. I'll just accept it. Okay.
Well, there'll be plenty more. Don't worry.
Exactly, yeah, exactly.
There'll be plenty more. So you want to follow the lights?
The lights? What lights?
Come over to where I am.
Jump up high! Hello, Meditite.
Yeah. So you can follow the lights.
Okay, this time... Well, all of my moves are either effective or super effective, so let's just see how this goes.
Right.
Oh, yep, good, you're a stronger one.
Nice job.
You passed the test. There we go, Pokemon caught.
Oh, right.
So I know we were talking about this briefly off air, but I will inquire. Anything unique or interesting occur over Crimbo for you? Yeah.
I went to church.
We'll come back to that in a second.
Not in a easier kind of way. But...
So, Meditate. The Meditate Pokemon. Fighting Psychic type. I don't know why I read that bit out. It meditates to heighten its inner energy and to float in the air. It eats 1 berry a day.
God, it sounds like all the adverts I'm getting on YouTube right now. My Fitbit's really good. Where? Shut the fuck up. Anyway.
And the Scarlet version is?
Meditate. The Meditate Pokemon. It never skips its daily yoga training. It heightens its inner strength through meditation. But it still wears a nappy, so I don't give a shit.
There we go. That's filled a little Dex entry there. So, I can claim a reward in my Dex thingy. So, minus button.
Dex or
not capture button. There we go. Then it's in there, and then it's the X button. What have we got? I got a shiny stone. Whatever that
shiny
means.
stone. Stitch just said something was really comfy in the chat, but I can't make out what.
They have 2 pairs of Skechers shoes that they find really comfy.
Right.
There appears to be a ghostly veil here. I'm not sure. What's going on?
It's the waterfall. I'm standing by a trainer.
Where are you? There you are. Your future is hazy, says this person who looks like an evil scientist. Let me see your future. Let's see if you'll make it out of this cave.
Rude.
You know what, Domingo the scientist? I predict I'll beat you before next year. Oh, actually, wait. Hang on.
It's an electrode.
Go on, low kicks. Magnet rise! Did you watch anything interesting over the Christmas break? Or did you catch any like the TV stuff? Is that sort of your thing at all, or did you very much stay in your own world?
No, we don't have. We don't have telly, so what did we do? I showed my mother-in-law a film I wanted to show her, but other than that, no. Keith took her out to see a film in the cinema. She went to go see Aquaman.
Joe, I'm not seeing it. I keep forgetting it's even out, to be honest. But
he said it was good fun.
Okay. I will go and watch it at some point, or I might just wait until it's on streaming. To be quite frank, just because What are you over there? Hello.
I can't
You
see
look
it.
fancy.
Oh, it's a gabble.
Oh, that's the evolved form of
Of a gibble?
Yes.
A gabite. It's a gabite. Sorry.
No, that's all right. Ooh, strong.
The final evolution of his ground dragon.
There's a Doug trio creeping up behind you, by the way. I can see in the corner.
Yeah, he shoved all 3 of his heads up my butt. Rude.
Oh, Matty Boo says we watched 2 Christmas cartoons about 2 different cats, then Doctor Who, and by God, what a delight! Shooty is the new actor who's playing Doctor Who. Shooty Gatwar, I believe.
I've heard nothing but good about Shooty's
so good.
Shooty's portrayal.
So I'll try and keep like thoughts spoiler free and stuff in a moment, but I will talk about Doctor Who for a few moments. But first of all, Gabite's Dex entry. So
I am being buffeted by a sandstorm.
That's fine. I shall read this and then you can join accordingly, as it were. So, Gabite, the cave Pokemon. It loves sparkly things. It seeks treasures in caves and hoards the loot in its nest. I love the fact that this Dex entry just starts with, it loves sparkly things.
Jeremy, come over here, quickly. Quickly, go out.
The animation's playing. Where are you?
Come over to where I am.
What have I done?
Can you the Medicham in front of me. Meditite.
That's a different colour.
That's a shiny one. Go get it.
Shiny time, folks. It's shiny time. I've just realised I've still got low kicks. Okay.
That's fine.
Let's change.
Got a quick ball.
Oh, okay. Quick ball.
Do you have a quick ball?
Sure.
You do. You do. I saw it.
There it is. Right. Let's do this, folks. Let's do this. Will it happen? Oh!
Yeah!
Good spot,
Happy
Claire.
to share
Good
some
spot.
of my shiny luck. Happy to share some of my shiny luck with you there, my dear. Right. Sorry for interrupting what we were doing.
So it was Gabite. We'll come back to Gabite, but actually, Meditite's the same, isn't it? Yeah, so we've already done Meditite,
It won't be any
so that's
different,
fine, yeah.
yeah.
Oh, but look at that shiny Meditite.
Right, I'll go back to Gabite. Yeah, your first shiny that you caught.
There we go.
Nice.
Right, now, let me get...
Not the most interesting shiny in the world, but
a shiny
definitely
nonetheless.
one for the
right.
one for the book.
How do you...
Right,
how do you
let's
look
go and
up...
find Gab.
How do you, can you just look up...
I've been having to do it every time. I've just been going... I do it in A to Z and do it that way.
So if I hit minus...
Press minus to, yeah, and then do A to Z.
That makes it.
This is why I take ages to find what you're doing, because this is what I have to do every time.
The
Hang on a
secrets
second.
behind it all. Right,
Yeah,
here we go.
right.
Sorry
Sorry for interrupting, but
there we go.
I'm ready.
Okay, and the Scarlet entry is?
Ab und zu heute das sich und verliert Shoppen. Medizin, die sollten Shoppen enthält, macht müde Körper munter. In rare cases, it molts and sheds its scales. Medicine containing its scales as an ingredient will make a weary body feel invigorated.
Well, there we go. Also, I love that image.
What
That's
did
great.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it? That's the thing, you don't get to see those, whereas I do when I'm going in. It's quite fun.
Evening, Harriet. Welcome to the stream.
Also,
Hope you're doing well.
What did Matty say? Lucky
bugger in reaction to us getting the shiny Meditite. Yes, Harriet, you join us as a thanks to Claire spotting it, just caught a shiny Meditite. So there you go.
Yeah, actually caught my shiny Meditite in here as well.
Let's quickly find it. Where's it gonna? Oh, flippin' heck! I should have thought about this.
Yeah, it won't look any different in the box, so watch out for that.
That one.
But you can see the... Oh, yeah, that's it.
There we go. The proof. There we go.
I like to... But yeah, just be careful you don't release... Well, not that you're going to be releasing anything anytime soon, but...
No, you just thought it might have...
Right,
oh,
let's continue.
Is that a raid up there?
No, that's a Terra Pokemon, and Gabite's just run up behind you.
So they have.
That's a Terra Pokemon.
Okay.
It's a Houndoom. Oof.
Blimey. Okay. Well, I think Low Kicks is about to get annihilated, so...
Does Lunge go first? Oh, never mind.
Oh well, there we go. But to answer your question, Harriet, yeah, had a good holiday overall. Like it's been on the busier side of the spectrum, is the way I'll sort of phrase it. But yeah, overall, can't complain, which is a unique thing for me at this time of the year. I will say that much. And I was going to mention it before we were doing those last battles and before Meditite came up. But yeah, the Doctor Who stuff. Well, I'll try not to go into spoilers in case people haven't seen it. But Ncuti Gatwa, fan-frickin-tastic as Doctor Who, so good. The fact that their debut in the show was 10 minutes, where their costume was basically only a button-up shirt and their underpants, I still laugh at uproariously, because that's just the way things worked out.
I mean, I'm less laughing and more like, go on. I've seen that boy, and I would be interested in that content.
So, yeah, so when it comes to the specials involving David Tennant and whatnot, I will say, I really did not get on with the first special very well. There was just something about it where it just didn't click with me. I don't know. It's one of those, because I don't know. It's hard to articulate properly what I'm thinking. It was almost like, wait, oh, you just said Terra Pokemon, didn't you? That's just clocked to me what that means.
I did say Terra Pokemon, yeah. Yeah.
Right. Revive.
I think it's Ghost Terra, but it also might change, so I don't know.
Okay. And remind me, can we fight these again, or is this...
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. And you can't one-shot kill them because they have to de-terrestrialize first.
Okay. But, we'll come back to... Oh, God.
What?
I'm just nervous, you know? Freaking...
Oh, I see.
Ah!
This Houndoom is a small Houndoom, according to my thing.
Matty, I'll come back to your comment about the Doctor Who thing in a minute, because that is an interesting point you've just made. In fact, actually, you know what? Look, I'm going to need something to distract me, to get me... Okay, so to distract me while this battle happens? Maybe not. Hang on. We'll come back to that. So, alright, low kicks has just been annihilated, so let's go with...
You want something with a dark attack?
I'm thinking Sneasel, because it's also dark ice as well, so there's a little bit of something else involved.
Yeah,
in
but
there.
Hone Claws doesn't do damage.
Right, fair point. In that case, how about Dino then?
Yeah, you really want to use... what's Dino's level?
39.
Okay, this Houndoom is 42 for me, so...
Okay, that's not out of the realm of possibility then, so let's go with Dino for now.
No, I think you could do it, yeah, no worries.
Also, it's just like is that a Dunsparce in the background, just watching on?
Yeah, Dunsparce just hanging around.
Let's go with Crunch. Oh. What was that? Houndoom's hoping...
Destiny Bond.
Okay. Oh my days, alright. Go, Dino.
It's alright, don't worry. He'll de-terrestrialize now and you can try and catch him.
Yes! What kind of ball should I utilise, do you think?
Go for a normal one to start.
Okay. Pokeball.
Because you never know. It's just the chances a lot.
Hmm.
See? Got him.
There we go. Now, remind me in this instance, will this Houndoom be any different, sans like height and weight or whatnot, than usual, or is it like is there anything different about it?
The only thing that's different about it is it's got a ghost terror type, whereas a normal Houndoom wouldn't have that.
Right, okay.
And it might have decent stats, but you can't check the stats yet, so you wouldn't know that. It's probably a decent one, though.
We just learnt Dragon Pulse as well, rather than Dragon Breath, so there we go. Well, there we go. So yes.
Well, mine wasn't as thingy as yours, so I'm still trying to catch it.
Very well. But, so yes, so back to the Doctor Who thing. So Matty says that it was an adaptation of a Tom Baker comic strip from the first Doctor Who magazine. That actually makes a lot of sense, but yeah, when that first Doctor Who special, I can't put my finger on it. It's just, I liked a lot of elements about it. I just didn't think it was executed as an episode very well, to be honest. Sort of the whole thing about it being, you know, David Tennant and Catherine Tate's character, Donna, being back, it was just that thing of, it felt quite forced, in my opinion. It's hard to articulate. And I also thought that the way the episode... So, I will say this much. Russell T Davies as a writer is really great at building up stuff, like building up tension, really getting you invested in a story and such. But more often than not, in my opinion, it kind of feels like an old Transformers cartoon from the 1980s in that it feels like they spend their time really building up this story, and they're suddenly told, by the way, you've got about 5 minutes of TV time remaining, and you've got to just wrap it up in an instant. And more often than not, I kind of just feel like that some of their endings of stories just doesn't land with me. More often than not, that's kind of how I feel. But the actual build-up to stuff is what I think. Oh, hey, Sean, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. But yes, that's kind of how I felt about the first one. But the second one, adored it. The whole being in space thing and whatnot. I loved that second special. It was so damn good, quite frankly. Also, just caught a Salandit. FYI.
Salandit.
So yeah, that second special was really good. And the third one, I wish it had been a longer episode. I think rather than being 60 minutes, it could have done with being 70 minutes, because the Toymaker as a villain, first of all, Neil Patrick Harris was freaking fantastic as that character. I wanted more of it, but it did kind of feel like it was... that the story arc of the Toymaker in that special, it felt like it was forcibly truncated because they had to keep it to roughly 60 minutes. So then the second third of it was kind of the conclusion, if you will, and how the new Doctor is introduced and whatnot. So I kind of wish it had like another 10 minutes running time so that it felt more complete, in my opinion. But the whole stuff involving what they did with how Ncuti Gatwa was introduced, I loved it, because it very much... So, here's a weird analogy. In fact, you know what, Claire, what we'll do first, we'll do Salandit's Dex entry, then I'll come to my analogy. All I'm going to say for reference, though, so I make sure I don't forget, is Avengers. I'll leave that as a little tease. So... I'm just really confused you, sorry. So, Salandit.
No, you cut out for a second. I don't know what happened, but I came back. So
I am here. The chat, can you confirm that we are still here? I can still hear you perfectly, Claire. So, we will...
Am I still being picked up by the mic?
I think so. Chat, can you confirm for us when you've caught up if we are good? If not, then I'll try. Everything is fine. Thank you very much, Sean. That's what we like to hear. So...
Thank you. Did that Claire just talk? Oh my god.
So, Salandit, the toxic lizard Pokemon. Only female Salandit can produce gas laden with pheromones. Males entranced by this gas will do whatever the females tell them.
Alright, Andrew Tate. Jesus fuck.
I can't follow that. So what's the Scarlet entry like?
Salandru Tate. It talks its prey and lures them into narrow, rocky areas where it then sprays them with toxic gas to make them divvy and take them down.
Evening Beard, hope you're doing well. Also, Sean's just said, where's the Poke Dab? I didn't know that was a thing, but there you go. You can't really see it because of my screen, so...
More of a matty thing, I don't know.
There you go. So,
right.
So yeah, so Biz just said, considering the first Toymaker story was 4 episodes long, it seemed rush. Yeah, because the Toymaker in that Doctor Who special is like a really old villain from proper old school Doctor Who. I think it was the original Doctor Who, if I remember correctly. But yeah, so my analogy is, the way the 3rd special ended, I liken it to Avengers Endgame. In the sense of, it's very much a definitive point where you could call it the end, and you could jump off, be happy, do your own thing, move on with your life, whether you carry on watching or not. Or you can watch more if you still want more. That's how it felt to me, because I loved the ending personally. I've got a really good mate of mine who, we had a long conversation about it when we went for like a hike a few weeks back. And I think they saw my point of view, but they were still kind of not fully convinced by it. And not to say they had issues with it, but yeah, it's not... It left them... Oh no, you're a dragon trainer, aren't you? It left them wanting to have a load of more questions clarified than anything. But with regard to the Christmas special from a week ago at this point, because I clearly can't remember what the date is, I really enjoyed it. The thing going in for me was it had to land really well to get people excited for the new Series 1. Because I'm not sure if you're aware, Claire, but Disney have now pumped in a lot of money into Doctor Who. Because globally, outside the UK, Doctor Who is exclusively now on Disney+.
The last thing that Doctor Who needs is a large amount of money, because the whole point is it looks a little bit crap. Right?
Yeah, so...
It's always supposed to look a little bit crap.
So Disney have pumped in loads of money into it now, and it means like there are more special effects and whatnot being used. But apparently, word going around, and folks in the chat, you might be able to correct me if I'm wrong on this, but apparently, part of the agreement of Disney getting the global rights outside the UK and pumping in a load of money was that they basically, with Ncuti Gatwa's Doctor, rebrand it as Doctor Who Season 1. So it's almost like a reboot, or just a brand new, complete jumping on point. Which I actually think is both a good thing, and arguably you could say, well, what about all the past stuff? Because it's not canon, but the thing that keeps popping up at the beginning of these new episodes is the word, like a little eye catch that says, the Whoniverse. Which the first time I saw that, I went, oh! I won't lie, like I kind of genuinely just thought, oh no, don't do that.
No, because the Mighty Boosh want to have a word because they've already got the Zooniverse, and you can't improve on perfection.
But yeah, it does make me wonder if again, not trying to spoil it, but with the way that the third Tenant special ended, it makes me wonder how, if at all, they may integrate certain aspects of that ending in the future, if and when they want to.
Sorry, Tenant Special just sounds like a drink.
Fair point. It's a drink,
Me
and
either.
it's a drink that no one wants. Matty Boo says how BBC iPlayers doing it is 2023 onwards is the new modern age, with 2005 to 2022 being the middle age. Okay, interesting. I hadn't heard that as an analogy, so that's interesting to know. And also Beard says, yeah, and Beard adds to that, like, it's the classic era, the modern era, and the new era. So...
And the new Coke, the old Coke.
Yeah, and this is the thing, when it comes to the Shooty Gatwa era, if you will, like this new era, as it were, I like the fact it's a really simple jumping on point for new folks, because I think... Oh, blimey, okay, this is going to muller me a bit. I think Doctor Who has needed a definitive new point like that for quite a while. And truth be told, like, much as I enjoy Doctor Who, I've not watched a lot of it in recent times, to be quite frank. I just haven't.
Ice. Ice. You want ice?
Thank you. But yeah, the Christmas special, though, I thought it did a really solid job. If I had to give it a rating, I'd probably say maybe like a 7 or 8 out of 10. Like, it was really great. Not perfect, but really great. But it set up a load of potential things for the forthcoming season, which I really like the look of. Just really, really good stuff. And the chemistry between the new companion, Ruby Sunday, and the Doctor themselves. Utterly love their chemistry. It's so good. What the heck's a Haxorus?
It's a dragon. Keep him Sneasel and keep using ice.
Sneasel. Let's get like a... Oh my word. There you go. Oh, I've seen that Pokemon before. I can't remember where from. Maybe from Pokemon Go.
Yeah, it's not a new one.
And I'm related to Doctor Who, but because I can have, like, Jeremy's Wrestling Minute now as well, there is a big wrestling pay-per-view happening tonight. It is the AEW World's End pay-per-view.
Oh, so Simon Pegg's going.
There you go, right? There you go. And it promises to be what will likely be a 5 or 6 hour pay-per-view event, so there you go. I'm looking forward to having to try and get through that before the end of the year.
What the fuck?
It's going to be a good show. AEW's been really, really great recently. The Continental Classic tournament they've been doing has been so good. I loved it. I thought it added a load of, just quite frankly, continuity to all the episodes of the TV show that it's really needed for a while, and every match was freaking great. Oh, Sean says, give me a random wrestling trivia question. Okay, let me think of a random wrestling trivia question.
Jeremy, I love how you're surprised when you set that up.
No, I know, it's just I've got to remember what one of the question was I came up with. So, I will think of the question for you while I'm fighting this trainer. Let's see if I can test the knowledge of people.
Harriet, who was the person who I put into that group chat and made out to be Noel Edmonds when it wasn't? Because Jeremy doesn't seem to have any remembrance of this. I knew it wasn't Noel Edmonds, but who was it actually? Jeremy didn't look at it because he saw Noel Edmonds and was like, nah. But I'm like, it wasn't. I'm gonna have to go and look. I swear he looked like an Asian dude.
Okay, so here is a trivia question which can link into something that I may have been involved in as I attended last night. True or false? Zack Sabre Jr., the British wrestler who is currently a big name in Japan, made their debut in the early 2000s. I want to say around 2003, 2004. Is that true or false?
I mean, that's a long time ago. That's a long time ago.
Sean says true.
That's not a dragon. That's not a dragon.
I know. I'm just having fun thinking of wrestling trivia. Sorry. Matty Boo says false.
Matty says false.
It also just occurred to me I didn't heal anyone after the last trainer battle.
You're just mad for it, Jer.
Yeah, I do that. So, I knew his dad, Zack Sabre Senior. So, fun fact for you: it's true, and Zack Sabre Senior doesn't exist. The name
hilarious.
I know, but because last night I went to a show in Worthing, and it had Zack Sabre Jr. on the show against a wrestler by the name of Jordan Breaks, great name, and had a really, really great technical match. But the thing about this show, Claire, which is such a wonderful thing, is it was almost like a time capsule, because it was called Premier Promotions, or Premier Wrestling, and it's owned by a gentleman by the name of John Fremantle, who very much is a fan of the traditional British rounds system, which means it's 5 minutes a round, so one match may, say, be 8 rounds, 2 falls to a finish, meaning 2 pinfalls or 2 submissions to get the victory. So this entire show was done in the rounds system, and the main event was, like, scheduled for 8 rounds, and it's 5 minutes a round, and it's such good fun. Like, just having almost like this time capsule an event and seeing kids just being fully invested in this and whatnot. It's a wonderful thing. Oh, who's learning Power Gem? What's that? Vespiquen.
Vespiquen.
What move?
There's a Pupitar over here, and it's a wee one, so I don't know if you want to catch it.
Yeah, sure. Why not? But yes, I will load up the wrestling trivia thing in my brain now in general. I'll try and have more on standby, because I won't lie, I didn't know if anyone was ever going to redeem that. So the fact you have, it's now made me excited for what this may bring in the future. Oh, Matty Boo says, oh god, we went to a premiere promotion show in Peach Haven about 5 years ago. Is the ring still breaking apart at the seams? I will say, the ring certainly looks like it has been through a lot. You've loads of points, Sean. Okay, I'll have to really get my trivia out and standby then. I'll have to make sure of that. Wait.
So this one, according to my thing, it's got a mark on it. It looks like it's a little teeny one. So when you finally get a Tyranitar, it'll be a little tiny Tyranitar.
Alright, so I should try and catch this then and not utilise all the super effective moves I currently have on standby.
I mean, do you have one of these?
Yes.
Oh, you do? In that case, don't worry about it.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. It's just I noticed it was I noticed it was a small one, so...
But yeah, and hello Demiurgo, welcome. Hope you're doing well tonight. Do I have any Pokemon left? Who's left? Meowscarada and Vespiquen.
Please God heal after this, I swear to God.
Someone remind me. But yeah, it was a really fun wrestling show last night I went to. I went with my buddy Tom, who I've done some Bunkermania podcasts with and whatnot. It was just really, really good fun. And one of the things that I always love about sort of shows like that, when it's got a very unique vibe to it, is I love watching the reaction of families and people who maybe just aren't familiar or like a hardcore fan like I am and whatnot. Because seeing their reactions to some of the technical wrestling or the hard-hitting action that occurs,
Heal.
thank you. It's great fun. It really is. Oh, no, revive. He had a guy stood at ringside and all he did the whole night was tighten up the ropes and stop the ring from moving around. Yeah, that sounds familiar. A thing that was really good fun though, actually, is a little sort of peek behind the curtain, is there were also just other wrestlers, like UK wrestlers, who had gone to the show as well just to visit. They weren't even on the show. And it was really good fun watching those wrestlers just have a whale of a time watching the main event between Zack and Jordan. It was really good fun. So, little peek behind the curtain there, as it were. And you are doing a pirouette, Claire.
I am. I only recently learned that has a function in the game.
Right, so let's get this item over here. And not to just constantly talk about wrestling for a few minutes, but I will say I am very much looking forward to the AEW pay-per-view tonight, because like I say, I think it's been very, 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 very strong recently. We're going up And yeah, FWA, they were based in Portsmouth, Matty. I remember that. Going to some old FWA Academy shows and whatnot back in the day. I'm just saying lots of letters.
Back when I was at uni, yeah.
Yeah, there you go, right?
Back when I was at uni.
Claire, serious question. Have you ever been to a wrestling show?
No, but when I was at uni, one of my housemates was dating a guy who was a promoter for ICW.
Oh, okay.
I don't think I asked you about them at one point, and you were a bit like,
Yeah, it's like...
I saw a poster on... Sorry, go on.
I was going to say, like, ICW, it's like... They've achieved some incredible things, and I've been to a bunch of shows there when I was living up there and whatnot, but just never really been my cup of tea, just for, like, the way the shows are. Like, oh, flippin' heck, that's a close-up shot. I appreciate, like I say, what ICW has achieved, it's just never really landed with me. And also, I appreciate a load of people really like Grado. Just never clicked with me. I'm sorry.
I don't know what that is. But...
Grado is a kind of more on the comedy end of the spectrum, but their big thing is that they come out to Madonna's Like a Prayer and everyone sings along to it.
Thank you, Demogo. I was going to say as well, I was so entertained. We were walking to a restaurant in the centre of Glasgow the other day, and I was like, I love really small local wrestling promotions because it is basically one group of lads who just want to fight. It was literally called Govern Gang Fight, and I was like, it's not something you need to pay to see. You can just see that any night of the week. They had posters made. I was like, seriously, you're just going to beat each other up regardless.
What Pokemon type is Hippowdon? Hippowdon?
Ground.
Okay, so ideally, what would I need? I'm trying to remember.
Ice or water or grass.
Hello, Sneasel. Yeah, I know we've talked about it a few times, Claire, but I'm just reiterating, your hair looks damn cool.
Oh, thank you. You've not seen the best side of it, to be honest, but thank you.
Let's get a proper, like, perspective here of the battle.
I like how you can turn the camera around, yeah.
Right.
So this cave, Jer, is actually much bigger than we've made it seem. Because we're about to go out of it now, but there's a huge area to explore down here that after when you've got some free time, feel free to wander around.
The ice did not do much.
Well, it did freeze him. Didn't it? Oh, he's asleep.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a sleeper. Bring in Meowscarada. Smack him with grass.
Yeah, fair.
Flower trick him a few times. He's not going to enjoy that.
Matty's just posted. I think this is in relation to what you were saying about people in Glasgow, but all between two drunk women in Brighton on a given weekend.
Yeah.
So,
Brighton biddies.
So
Brighton
this is
beat
really
down.
random. I don't know if I've ever told you this story, but one night when I can't remember why I was walking, what it was after, but I was walking back home when I was living in Glasgow, and someone came up to me asking if I could, like, lend them, quote unquote, some money so they could get the bus back. And I always like try and think good of humanity, which is sometimes for worse on my part.
Sometimes Jeremy being a 7 foot tall man really shows in this one. He's a sweet boy and we love him.
Oh wait. Okay, hold that thought. I love this Pokemon. A Lycanroc.
Yeah, we can get you a Lycanroc. There's three different types of Lycanroc, Jer.
We're adding this to the list.
3 different types. That's the normal kind, that's the midday kind, there's a midnight kind, and then there's a dusk kind.
Oh, amazing. Hey, Nightbot. So yeah, one of the stories I've got is that, so I was walking back home, and a guy comes up to me and says, I'm not going to do the accent, because it was very broad. But, they basically said, have you got 75p that you could lend me for the bus? Now, of course, when I hear the word lend, it's like, so I will never get this back, but that's fine. Let me help you get home.
No bus will take 75p off you these days in Glasgow. I'll tell you that for free.
So I kind of said, mate, I've only got £1, but here you go. Like, you're welcome to it. And he went, no, I only want 75p. And proper started having a go at me about it.
That's hilarious.
You know, when you're just
That's
like,
a hell of a drug.
mate, I'm just trying to help. He's like, no, I just need 75p. I only want 75p. And it's like, take the quid. Like,
Alright.
I'm helping you get home. And eventually it's like, well, you know what, mate? Best of luck. Just...
Yeah, fucking weirdo.
Oh. So yes, we will come back to this cave and explore at some point. Also, do I need to heal? Yes.
Probably.
A little bit. Sean says, like and rock and subscribe.
So funny. Hang on, let me show you the 3
word.
different lichen rocks.
That was bright, my word.
Oh, you ran ahead. Hang on.
I'll come back. I'm coming back.
No, it's okay.
I'm back.
Come on. Get out here.
Get over here.
Right. Get over here. Right, this is the normal lichen rock, the one that you just saw. Yeah?
I won't lie, we might have to go back in because I can't.
That's him.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, my screen's very bright. I'll look at the screen here.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, looking great.
Okay, then this is the midnight one.
Oh! Oh, my word. Oh, my word.
Oh, this last one is my favorite. This is the dusk one.
Oh, my... Oh, it's just taken out an enemy.
No, it got its ass beat by that
Oh, my
literal
word.
bunch of
Also,
keys.
there's a gothic Lolita over there. What is going on?
That's a Gothita. Or a Gothitera.
Oh, okay, I wanted to fight the
Oh,
gothic
but first
Lolita.
you must,
I've hit the teacup.
but first you must fight this teacup.
Oh, did I ever tell you the story of a guy? I might have told you the story actually, because I think Keith might have been there when this happened. But we were coming out of work and went to like the Tesco before we were starting heading back into Glasgow Central and whatnot. And there was a guy who I was just waiting outside, letting Keith get wherever he's getting. And then this guy comes up to me, crossing from over the road. And he comes up to me, and again, can't do the accent, so forgive me, but just basically went, "You, what you doing?" And I just went, "Oh, I'm just waiting for my buddy. You know, he's just in there getting a drink." And he went, "Ah, are you English?" And you know when you hear that?
No.
You know when you hear that, you're just like, "Oh no, I've got a choice to make here. What happens?" And before I had a chance to answer, he literally just said, "What you doing? You spying?"
It was with you. I remember this.
Yep. And then, and then I kind of, you know, just like, how do I answer to that? What do I say? And then he then just went, well, it kind of went, "Go back to England."
And you're like, I'm planning on doing that, but not on your terms, friend.
Sean says it sounds like a guard in Skyrim. But yeah, it was just, there have been some weird interactions I've had in Glasgow. But the thing I will always say about Glasgow is always got a great vibe about it. The music scene there is great. Just generally just a really nice vibe around Glasgow and whatnot. I know a lot of people tend to lean more towards Edinburgh as a place to go. I just prefer Glasgow. I just prefer
Those
the
people
vibe.
are wrong.
I just prefer the vibe
People
of
are wrong.
Glasgow, personally. Matty Boo says,
Matthew, stop licking your legs.
Matty Boo says, first of all, you can't be a spy. You're 20 feet tall. Very good point. And then Sam,
No, he's a spy tower.
there you go. Yeah, I'm like
It's a siege
I'm like a
engine, that's what it
5G
is.
mast, you know.
Stop licking. I will throw a cushion at you. Stop it.
And then Matty Boo also adds, sounds like our neighbours when we lived in Wales. And also, yeah, Demiogo just says Gothita, Gotharita is pretty much like a Gothic Lolita. Yep, 100%. That's just the first thing I saw, literally.
When she evolves, it becomes even more like a gothic bunny.
We must see this.
Enough.
There was also the time when I was walking down Socky Hall Street in Glasgow, which Keith may have been there. I think it was Halloween night, and people just thought I was a Viking in my normal clothes.
I mean, you kind of are.
Yeah, but, you know.
Historically speaking.
We got the Gotharita! Ah!
Hell yeah. Oh, right, hang on, let me get my thingy open. Oh, she's so pissed off with me.
Who, Doggo?
So pissed off with me. Yeah, she's like, oh, mother won't let me lick my legs until they're raw. What an asshole they are.
But why,
Oh,
Mother?
sorry.
What have I done to deserve this besmirchment?
Ugh. Okay, mine's concerning.
Okay. Gotharita, the Manipulate Pokemon. Using its psychic power, it arranges pebbles to form the shapes of constellations. Some people believe this Pokemon came from outer space. And the Scarlet version is?
Gotharita, the Manipulate Pokemon. This Pokemon will hypnotize children to put them to sleep before carrying them away. Be wary of nights where the starlight is bright.
Gotharita's a child catcher, that's what I'm hearing.
Gotharita is on the sex offenders list.
Oh no.
Gotharita's got a goddamn ankle bracelet. Gotharita can't go within 100 meters of a fucking school.
Right, I don't know how to respond to that, I'll be honest. So, where are we at in terms of leveling? Because the Psychic Gym is level 45, so... Still needs to do a bit of...
We are basically there. We can almost...
Yeah, still needs to do a bit of leveling up, I
That's
think.
it.
Vespiquen more specifically, so I might put Vespiquen up first. Let's see how you do against this trainer. I built up these muscles by many trips to the gym. My brilliant brawn will surely lead me to victory.
You've got fighting type Pokemon, but you've got an ass.
Demure Girl says Gotharita has to tell its neighbours when it moves somewhere new.
It's like, they were 18. I'm like, you were a teacher. It was an imbalance of power.
Okay, in hindsight, we've not gone through Vespiquen's moveset yet. What the heck does Roost do?
Right. It's, you get health back.
Okay. Alright, well, have fun. Defense harshly fell. Yeah, don't worry, Vespiquen. I'll change you out. It's all good. Meowscarada, welcome back.
Oh, hey, Big Sam.
I know we sort of talked about like Christmas like TV things that are coming. I'm trying to think what else I've watched really, because it's been such a busy week. I've not really had much time to watch much else. Like I managed to fit in the wrestling, as it were. Did you catch anything else at all? Just like be it online or films and things. I know you mentioned you were going to watch a film or something over Christmas. You wanted to show it to your mother-in-law.
Yeah, it was Secret of Kells. It's a great film, and I thought being Irish, she would probably appreciate it. She did like it, so that was nice. Recently, Keith and I have just been watching a very old Game Grumps series, which has been hilarious, called what's it called? Trauma Center.
Oh, that game was fantastic. That was on the Wii, right?
The second one, yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Trauma Center Second Opinion.
Loved that game.
That's been very funny.
What if I still have my copy of that?
Sorry, man.
Just wondering if I still have a copy of that. It's so good.
It's they've just made one of the older characters completely senile, and it's just flipping hilarious. Every time he comes on the screen, they're just so excited to voice him.
Oh, we're getting some lag just from trying to get to the Pokemon Center. Harriet says, Kells is the town I grew up in Ireland, so that movie is amazing.
I mean, I didn't even realise Kells was still around. I mean, it was pretty wiped off the map in the film, but obviously that was thousands of years ago, so... It's a absolutely stunning film, visually.
Beard says the letter C with many exclamation marks. For cranberries. For cranberries. Sorry, I butchered that.
Oh no, it is a letter! It's C! For cranberry! Yeah, that's a joke from the
Well, that emphasises I have not seen it.
It's just they just gave him this completely uncanon obsession with cranberries, and then at one point he goes, "There's a letter. It's C for cranberry."
Sorry, Sean just redeemed some bits, so I must say, unusual corpse.
Yeah.
And Woo Island, says Sean.
Ooh, Irlando.
There we go. Get some more Postianos. Right. Nope, thank you very much, Pokemon Center. Let's do some... Oh, hang on. Have I battled enough people? Do I get a prize? So far, you've defeated 5 trainers. Once you've defeated 7, you'll get a prize.
Yeah. Oh my god, I've just realised that I can fly over Naranja Academy. I am flying. Oh god, it's so small below me. Oh.
Go on, Vespiquen. Go on. I'll say now, Matty and Harriet, next time if we get to go to like a video game market again, add Trauma Center to the list of things I need to find if I can't find my copy here, because I do want to play that game again at some point. That'd be great fun to play. Oh, Vespiquen. I don't want you to get done in.
Vespiquen, you got Vespa cronked. Oh, I landed in the tree! I've always wanted to be in this tree. I'm so happy.
I wish I could do like a picture-in-picture thing now so I could show people what you're doing.
Well, there's this little tree thing that's on the side of Naranja Academy, or Uvavu Academy, or whatever it is.
Uvavu Academy!
It's not Uvavu Academy, I'm aware, but I can't remember what it is. And it's you couldn't get to it until you could fly, and now I'm standing in it. I feel like a princess.
Yeah.
Yes, Iranu Academy and Uvavu Academy.
Yeah, Matty, I've got the 13th in my diary. It is in there, don't you worry about that. But, looking forward to seeing how that unfolds and whatnot.
Oh.
Do you know what came up the other day? And it's so true, actually, when I was just, like, randomly scrolling through stuff online. Someone just outright said, there are a few things better than just watching a random Bob Mortimer story from Would I Lie to You? It doesn't matter which one it is, they're all great. They're just so good. Bob Mortimer's freaking fantastic. As is Vic Reeves, in fairness. Lots of Japanese shops being visited that day, you say, Matty? Noted. My bank account, I'm sure, will hate me. If it doesn't already, quite frankly. Oh, I used a revive on Houndoom.
I saw what you did.
Houndoom can no longer escape. Yeah, fair. But, let's now use the revive, which did nothing, on the actual Pokemon that needs reviving.
Not trying to catch it?
Do I not have one? I thought I did.
I didn't see a Pokeball icon, but
Oh, in that case then, I should have done.
you should have.
Yes.
But
Right.
you didn't.
And it's all my fault! You...
It's all your fault! It's like, oh no, I thought you did a Terry. I don't want to be part of this.
Oh, I don't have one. I thought... Oh, did we try to catch one in the past stream, but I didn't get it? Is that what happened? 'Cause that sounds
I
familiar.
feel like we've definitely had several discussions about catching one.
Okay, let's see if it can survive one more attack then. You're off the case, McBain, says Sean. Oh, the McBain stuff in The Simpsons. That's like another thing where it's timeless. You could watch any of them and they're great.
That's a...
There we go. Caught.
Yep.
The Murkrow.
Pro.
Right, here we go then. Murkrow, the Darkness Pokemon. If spotted, it will lure an unwary person into chasing it, then lose the pursuer on mountain trails.
The entire thing.
And how does the Scarlet version compare?
The Darkness Pokemon, feared and loathed by many, especially in Las Vegas, it is believed to bring misfortune to all those who see it at night. Now, I should point out that the version that's showing in my Pokedex is the shiny one, which is bright fucking purple. So I don't know how anyone could see that and not be, like, instantly filled with fucking joy.
Purple is a top tier colour.
Yes.
I'm sorry, what, Beard? Beard's just said you can see the complete McBain movie on YouTube. What?
What, someone's cut it together? That's genius.
I'm gonna have to look that up. Oh my god. Also, Sean's just been saying that my sons have started watching The Simpsons on Disney Plus. Hilarious. Then Matty says they started watching DuckTales.
Oh,
DuckTales. Loved DuckTales.
it is like a hurricane.
What is that?
I don't know. Oh, it's a Burnett. The ghost.
Okay. Let's catch it. Oh, so I know we were sort of thinking of talking about stuff like this, or maybe saving it if we end up doing something tomorrow. But we were sort of like thinking back. Oh, we still need to look up freaking Vespa Quinn's moves. Remember that for after. But we were talking about things we like done this year, like been to like gigs or things we watched, like favorite movies or TV stuff from the year and whatnot. There have been some really, really fun things. One of the things I've enjoyed is how there's been like a resurgence in like classic cartoons or properties getting like new comics or something. So like Gargoyles has now got like a new ongoing comic, for example. And another one that's about to debut, well, has just already debuted, is the new Transformers comic, which is so damn good so far. They're 3 issues in. But another one that's about to get its own reboot of some kind or relaunch is freaking Thundercats. Thundercats is getting a new comic, and I can't wait. So good.
Thundercats has been rebooted like twice already, hasn't it?
When was that? When was the series from Madhouse, the anime? Was that like 2011-ish?
It's probably a long time ago. Oh my god,
that was really good. I'm gutted that only got 1 season though, because I really liked it. I might have to look that up actually. When was the Thundercats anime? Hang on, let me look it up quickly. Thundercats anime. 2011. It was.
Wow, good shout there, dude. Thunderweaves are on
I
the
can't remember
loose.
if it ever actually got a
Thunderweaves on
Blu-ray
the-
either, actually. I think it may have got a Blu-ray in America, and I was always gutted about that. Transformers got rebooted 11 times now, says Matty. You're not wrong, in fairness.
I mean, but that's what you do with computers, though, isn't it? If they don't work, you've got to reboot them.
Just on it, just like that. It's a click.
Have you tried power cycling your Bumblebee?
Oh, so close.
Vestaquan's like, please kill me. Oh wait, it's okay. I'll do it for you.
I mean, either way, I just need to survive to try and catch, so... Sneasel! Ah! My favourite Transformers are the ones with the rocks. That is really, like... That's really rung a bell in my brain, yet for some reason I'm drawing a blank on that. And I'm annoyed.
I'm sure they've got rocks.
The GoBots. Yeah. Oh, that's a thing I didn't want to think about. In fairness, actually, I think the GoBots got a really good comic, which people were like, this is actually pretty good in recent years as well. And that's Banette Court as well.
Okay. Right, let's bring him up then.
So.
Bring him up now, yo.
Banette. The marionette Pokemon. Strong feelings of hatred turned a puppet into a Pokemon. If it opens its mouth, its cursed energy escapes.
Same!
Oh! Wow!
No, sorry. No, sorry. As in, when I open my mouth, my cursed energy also escapes.
I see. Sorry. I thought you meant we actually had a dex entry that was exactly the same for it. I thought we'd uncovered something.
Sorry, whenever I say same, the odds are I'm trying to make a joke about myself. Apologies. Right. Banette, the marionette Pokemon. This Pokemon developed from an abandoned doll that amassed a grudge. It is seen in dark alleys.
Okay. That's, I feel like there's a sentence missing in that dex entry. It feels like it wants to say more.
Yeah, maybe Banette mugged the person writing it. Stabbed it in the gut.
Oh, there we go. That's another one. Now let's re-revive Vespiquen.
Vespiquen's moves. You need to jiggle Vespiquen's moves around.
Let's do that before we do anything else. So, no, wrong. Right. You. Okay. Let us jiggle your moves. So what do we have? So we currently have Felstinger, Fury Swipe, Swagger, and Roost.
I mean, I would say 2, maybe 3 of those moves are pretty garbage.
Yeah, so
let's swap them out for some Dark Bug or Ghosty moves.
So in terms of Bug, I've got Fury Cutter, Struggle Bug, Bug Bite, and that's that. So...
What's higher, her special attack or her attack?
Special attack, 70 versus 63.
So you want ones that have got a circle for the category because they use special attack.
Okay.
They'll be more powerful.
Okay.
But obviously the power is also a thing to take into account.
So what do we replace Struggle Bug? Or what do we replace to insert Struggle Bug?
You could get rid of Fury Swagger. Oh, get rid of Swagger.
There we go. Okay, so let's aim to get rid of Fury Swipes now, I guess. So let's replace it with what? Got Air Slash, which is interesting. Aromatic Mist.
What's Fury Cutter? Is that a physical one? Oh yeah, we could
Fury Cutter, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Bug Bite is physical too, I take it.
It is, and also slightly more powerful.
Yeah, but it'll be based on her attack stat as opposed to her special attack stat. Poison Sting's probably a decent one.
And also given the bug type of thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to be super effective against like a psychic type, but status move is always a useful one to have in the back pocket.
So in place of Fury Swipes, or?
I would. Are you likely to use Roost?
I don't know because it's. Yeah, because you said this one restores HP. I guess it's that thing of, I don't normally use these types of moves, but do you think it's something that I would actually probably find to come in handy if I actually tried?
Not in a gym battle, so
Yeah.
because you're probably just trying to do as much damage as you can, as quick as you can, kind of thing.
Okay, well, let's replace that for now, then. And then let's just see if we want to replace Fury Swipes with anything else. Oh, Power Gem, actually, is a special attack.
It is. Hey, it's not the worst choice, no.
Yeah, right. There you
Not
go.
at all.
Power Gem. Sounds like an energy operator. Power Gem. Pay your bills.
You know what you have to have a working one of if you're using your power gem? You've got to have a working transformer. Full circle!
Do we want any other moves? Oh, we've got Thunder Fang as one of Houndoom's moves now, potentially.
Yeah, I mean, you probably want to focus on the dark moves.
I've also got Tormental Beat Up or Nasty Plot. I haven't got anything else specifically that's...
Beat up. If you look at what beat up does,
The user gets all
if you put Houndoom in first, it hits once for every Pokemon that's alive in your party. So if you put it in first, it's more powerful. Does that make sense?
Okay, well that seems really good, quite frankly.
Yeah, no, I enjoy using that one.
Alright, Sneasel then. So we currently
You probably want to have like one of your first Pokemon to make best use of that.
Yeah. So Metal Claw, Icy Wind, Fury Swipes, Hone Claws is currently Sneasel's thing.
He's also got beat up.
I would be inclined to say if we've got beat up and quick attack, like get rid of Fury Swipes for one of those. In fact, probably both of them because Hone Claws, like.
Hone Claws doesn't do any damage, but yeah, it's up to you. Although it does boost one of your stats, so I can't remember which. Possibly your attack.
Because my physical attack is way higher than special attack on Sneasel.
And what does Hone Claws do?
The user sharpens its claws to boost its attack stat and accuracy.
That's not a bad move, considering attack is pretty high already. I don't know. It's up to you.
I will leave that as is. And Dino. We did learn another dragon move a while ago, I think. Yeah, Dragon Breath. I believe it was.
Dragons moves aren't massively effective. Like they're not effective, but they're not like super effective on Psychic.
Yeah, I only have Assurance as a
Again, you want to focus.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one. It's a dark move.
So, I mean, how does it compare to Astonish? Oh, hang on.
Astonish doesn't have a huge amount of damage behind it, I don't think. You can click rather than doing that, you can click is it Y to rearrange moves? And then you can look at what you've already got. There you go.
So yeah. It may also cause target to flinch though, that's the only thing. So
yeah, Astonish isn't a bad move. It has a remarkably large number of people. I can't see what Beard is saying, but it looks like he's written a decent amount, and he usually has good advice on things like this, so it might be worth
I believe we're
looking
currently talking about an old DC imprint of comics under the name of Wildstorm, which actually I think Keith is a massive fan of, come to think of it.
I don't know. Sorry, I wasn't sure what Beard was talking about. I just thought on the off chance he was giving us advice.
The core run of Pokemon is use all the damage moves.
Not that we ask for advice.
Yeah, the core
to
run
make
of
it
Pokemon...
very clear, we don't tend to...
Sorry. Beard
we don't
says...
we don't tend to...
I will let you finish now, for real. Go on.
We don't tend to ask for advice or backseat gaming, but from our friends, especially if we know that they are knowledgeable,
very true.
We will not mind.
Yeah. What we encountered just then, folks, was a stream delay.
Is it still happening?
No, as in that was just that thing of because we're not in the same place, we kind of couldn't get the right moment, as it were. Right. So yes. So Beard says the core run of Pokemon is use all damage moves and not bother with strategies till perhaps post-game or tournament stuff.
He's very right about that. I was about to say, like, it's later on, and do you know what? I don't know, Beard, if you've played the DLC, but the secondary round of the DLC, all of the fights are doubles, all of them. So you really need to think more strategically about shit, and it makes my brain hurt.
So, what do we have in terms of... So, sorry, right. Go back to low kicks. Throat chop, lunge, aerial ace, and taunt. Well, we could probably get rid of taunt, quite frankly, so...
Yeah, again, that's one that's probably more useful for raids.
Yeah, so probably...
I used taunt to good effect against Iron Leaves a few days ago.
So bug bite. So bug bite or assurance, which is a dark move.
But bug bite's physical, right? And oh wait, no, this isn't Vesticon. This is low kick.
Yeah. So both
what's
of them...
got the higher attack?
Attack is 94, special attack 56.
Well, in that case, you definitely want to go physical, so bug bite.
Yeah.
Unless, wait, hang on. What's the power on bug bite?
60.
60. What's the power on assurance?
It was wrong buttons. Take a shot, Jeremy. Assurance also 60.
Oh well, then yeah, it's as much of a muchness.
Yeah. Beard says, I haven't got the DLC yet, but I know the Indigo Disc is pretty tough.
It is. I think me and Ree have just finished the story, and we're doing like some of the after game stuff. It's great, don't get me wrong, and they've really kind of future-proofed the game by like revealing bits by bits by bits by bits. But yeah, the double battles are a strain, especially the ones where you have to fight the Elite Four of the area with double battles, and it's just... Ree was good, and they stayed, like, they kept, like, their Pokemon as an equal level to the guys they were fighting, and I was just like, fuck this, and bought my level 100s. Like, sod all of you. Oh, you fighting some keys!
I was going to say, I just found a set of keys. Who lost them? It's got a move called
You should catch
Flash
those.
Cannon.
Flash Cannon's a great name.
Demio Girl just says, Lacey can go do one.
I thought it said Lacey can get in the bin, and I was like, yes, Lacey can get in the bin. Lacey is very tough. She's not even supposedly the hardest Elite Four person you're supposed to fight, but she is the hardest Elite Four person you need to fight, whether she's supposed to be or not.
Caught the keys! So
right, hang on a second.
Stitcher also adds, oh yes it is, I am getting my ass handed to me by one of the Elite Four.
Yeah, she's tough. I mean, even with my level 100s and knowing what a bastard she was, I still got my ass kicked the first time. 1 second.
And Stitcher also adds, I agree with you.
Okay. Right, I'm ready.
Okay. So this is Klefki. I'm just trying to get the pronunciation right. Klefki. The keyring Pokemon. I can't say it with a straight face.
Shit.
Klefki. The keyring Pokemon. In the past, noble families entrusted their vault keys to a Klefki. They passed the Klefki down through the generations, taking good care of it.
Until the revolution, when Klefki was like, Viva la Revolution, and like beheaded everybody. That's an interesting side, because mine doesn't really give much information about what you would use this Pokemon for. Klefki, the keyring Pokemon. Once it absorbs a key's metal ions, it discards the key without a second thought, which means that what you just said probably wouldn't work anyway. However, it will hang on to keys its favours for decades. I don't know how you make a key more enticing to a Klefki, but there you go.
Also, I totally misread the height being... I thought for a second it said 8 foot rather than 8 inches.
It's giant! This giant keyring will consume us all!
Also, Bids just said Kieran is now canonically the strongest final fight. If that means anything to you.
Is he? I kicked his little ass. We probably shouldn't talk too much. We probably shouldn't talk too much about it because it's a spoiler. But did I get out the Pokemon I knew he was going to get pissed off at? Yes. Did I not let him land a killing blow on it? Yes. Would I have been mooning him had I been able to? Yes. Kid can get in the fucking bin is what you can do. Oh, what you got? Another banana?
Yes. Incinerate.
I'm throwing around some ideas for a comic to do. Like now I've finished the Indigo Disc, and it's just basically going to be me sitting down the protagonist of the Teal Mask and Indigo Disc and telling them how they are a patch on the fucking friends I made in the original game because they all suck.
Houndoom wants to learn comeuppance.
That's another dark move. Might be worth it.
What we got? The user retaliates with much greater force against the opponent that last inflicted damage on it. But what do you
Which is
change
usually
it?
on a one-on-one fight going to be the person you're fighting.
Yeah, but what do you change it with, though?
You can swap out one of its fire moves because those aren't going to be super effective against a psychic type.
Yeah, I'll remove fire.
We'll swap it back in later.
Demure Girl says.
Are people agreeing with my bitching in the group chat?
Let's have a look. So, first of all, Stitcher said it would be a really big set of keys. Beard says, yep, stronger than Cynthia and Red. Again, if that means something to you. And then Demure Girl says, I'm so sad that Legends Arceus didn't get DLC. Love that game so much.
Yes.
I do want to play
Lots
that
of
game.
nods to Arceus and Scarlet and Violet. Lots of nods to Arceus and Scarlet and Violet, and lots of like cameos for Arceus only Pokemon. I know I'm probably saying Arceus wrong. I can't help it. It's just how it sounds right to me.
Nah, again, Arceus just sounds weird. What are you?
Oh, Bombardier. How have you not involved? We fought a Titan one of these.
Yeah, I know, but this one wasn't 20 feet tall, to be fair.
Such a mouse. Fly up and about them, and then they just fucking die.
Matty Boo says that Stitch wants to try and get back into Arceus/Arceus.
I found. I just see. I could see.
Time out. Say that again. You were cutting out slightly, so try again.
I could see how into it I was going to get, and at the time I was desperately trying to hold on to my job. So I did not really allow myself to go into it much. But a lot of the ideas that they kind of tried in Arceus, they have kind of brought back for Scarlet and Violet. Especially the ticking missions off a list thing, which is what me and Ree have been doing recently.
And that is Bombardier Court.
Bombardier. Right.
Which very conveniently time Matthew's just put Bombardier as an arsehole to catch.
So it's just an asshole in general.
So, Bombardier, the item drop Pokemon. Bombardier uses the apron on its chest to bundle up food, which it carries back to its nest. It enjoys dropping things that make loud noises.
You know who else likes doing
Pooch, look at the toes! Look at the toes!
Oh, yeah. She's sleeping and she's running.
Matthews just said, and yeah, I just saw you get the Bombardier in two attempts. Goes away to sulk.
Alright, Bombardier. The item drop Pokemon. Well, actually, I'm from Cheltenham, so we say Bombardier. It gathers things in an apron made from shed feathers, because we got Montpellier in it. Added to the Pokemon's chest feathers, and then drops these things from high places for fun. Like I said, a total arsehole.
Demurgo was saying in the chat that Arceus was such a breath of fresh air for the series. I hope they make more games in that style. And then added, Max also likes DPing that. Which I don't know what that means in this context, sorry, so forgive me, but...
I mean, I know one context, but it can't be what Ree means.
Evening, Lex. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Ooh!
DP.
Thank you very much for the sub. Thank you, thank you.
Oh, I'm going to use this opportunity to
Oh,
say,
oh,
if I have subscribed to you and
Sorry.
you notice
after
that I've unsubscribed, should I start again?
Please. Sorry.
I just wanted to quickly say, because if you've noticed that my subscription to your channel has lapsed, it is because I am not employed. And as soon as I am employed again, I will resubscribe. But it is a little silly to be subscribed when I have no income, so I am not going to do that currently. So my apologies, basically.
An absolutely fair statement, honestly.
I'm not even subscribed to Jeremy.
Just the way things go, you know what I mean? Like, we're all trying to make it work, as it were. And also to clarify, Demure Girl was saying Max also likes doing that. Sorry, not DPing. But again, in terms of what the context
Max
was
is your dog. Wait, Max is a dog. I'm confused. Oh my god.
Then also adds dropping things to make loud noises. He is also a dick.
Yes, that's it. Yes, I was confused as to who Max was and why they were DPing Pokemon Arceus. I was very confused.
Do we want to learn? Do we want to learn Toxic?
With the taste of your lips,
I'm toxic.
I would say not now, but definitely if you want to use her against a fairy fight later, definitely want Toxic.
So how are we looking on the party?
Toxic's a very good move.
Vespiquen is still 36. So what I might do actually is that item. What item did Dino have again? I'm totally forgotten. The lucky egg. I might
give. Lucky egg. It gives it more XP.
Yeah, I might give that to Vespiquen.
I think it works better if it's being held by the Pokemon that's first in the party. I might be wrong about that.
Okay. Okay, so I won't worry.
It just seems like it seems to have a bigger effect.
Demure Go adds, he is my dog, and is a gorgeous, magnificent dickhead.
Yeah, he really is. He's beautiful, but my god, he's an ass. Right. I sent Ree a video of a pug basically just turning slowly round on someone's lap and then just slowly sliding into the gap between their arm and their body, and the caption just said, like putting bread into a toaster. I'm just like cracking up with it. Oh.
Right, you know what?
I also made the point that when you see a pug... What?
After you, sorry. I keep trying to interject at a good point and I'm failing miserably tonight, so please, after you.
Oh, I had nothing interesting to say. I was just going to say that I always laugh when I see a dog that's got a flat face because it makes me think of the forest spirit from Princess Mononoke when you're like, oh, a deer, and it turns around and like, its face is just totally flat.
Right, I think it's time we
head
to
What are you?
to
oh,
the
you're in
Gaim.
town. To the Gaim? Oh, a Gaim.
Yeah. It's still one of my favourite jokes in The Simpsons, and it shouldn't make me laugh that much.
Oh, I've just realised that because you've done none of the school stuff, you're going to meet someone here who you haven't met before, and it won't be as impactful. Because in the game canon, you have met them before, but because you've not been to any lessons, you haven't met them yet.
I will simply ask, is it worth going to a lesson before we go into the gym?
No, I don't think so. But it's a teacher from your school, basically.
Okay. Oh, here we go.
Is the man? Hey, I heard the good news. Congrats on gym badge number 6. Not even a tenth of the trainers who take on the gyms get this far, you know. I'm not surprised that you made it. I just knew there was a reason you caught my eye.
Thanks.
Oh, please, I should be the one thanking you. Anyway, bet you could use a little warming up before you take on the gym, huh? Come on, you know the drill by now.
Flippin' heck, Nimona. Wait, what? Excuse me? Excuse me?
You know. You know the drill by now.
This isn't even the gym test.
Nope. What is she saying? John, here's our battle call for today. Okay, right. Always important to check out what environment your Pokemon will be battling in.
Bit late, tell us that now.
The battlefield can have these teeny effects on your Pokemon's balance and stuff, you know? Anyway, sorry I sort of dragged you here, but a little pre-game warming up should do you good.
Sort of dragged you here.
Oh, come on, Stephanie, let's have a fruitful battle.
A fruitful battle.
Follow through it.
You were challenged by Pokemon trainer Nemona.
Oh, she got like him up.
Doggo!
Show me the battle skills that got you 6 badges. Okay, fire's weak to rock, so...
But I have bite. Maybe bite will work. Or what if I do beat up? What if I beat up?
I think beat up might be a solid choice, honestly.
Let's give it a try. Oh dear.
Oh. Yeah, rock's super effective against fire. That's the problem.
Okay.
You want to have someone who's grass, water, ground, fighting, or steel.
Hi, Meowscarada.
Yeah, that'll do. Meowscarada's our babe. We love them.
Do the thing.
Julie, do the thing! Ow! That stung, but you're not the only one who can hit hard when it counts. That's the thrill of battles. You never know what's going to happen next. She just pulls out a gun and shoots you. Fuck!
Just like, ah!
Through that crossbow.
About to send out Sliggoo.
Sliggoo.
The hell's a Sliggoo?
Yeah, no, you fought one already. I keep Meowscarada for now. It's a dragon. I think it's a dragon type.
Oh no. Yeah, that
It's
thing.
fine, don't worry.
That thing caused issues.
Good shot.
There we go.
There you go.
Far less of a problem this time. Beard saying the starters in this game are generally great Pokemon to keep in the team. Based on what we've encountered
They
so
are
far,
very good.
not wrong. Dino wants to learn Body Slam. Do we want Dino to learn Body Slam?
Later, maybe.
Very well. Oh, and Low Kicks wants to learn Sucker Punch.
Not a bad dark move, but up to you.
Is it? So, this move enables the user to attack first.
Looks like it's stronger.
What, sorry?
Yeah, what's that? This move enables the user to attack first, and it fails if the person's not preparing it first. Up to you. Bear in mind, you can only use that one 5 times.
Yeah, I'll keep it out for now, but we might factor it in before we attempt to properly go in the gym. Oh, poor Mott! Well, let's see how this goes, eh?
Tormot will be strong against the dark half of Meowscarada if it uses fighting moves. You aren't particularly strong against it, but Flower Trick might just knock it out.
Oh!
Yeah. Oh, but it looks like it had a focus sash or something.
Go, go, Meowscarada. Do 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 do.
Oh, well done, Meowscarada.
About to send out. Oh my god, what a Quaquaval. Oh, is that the starter?
Yes, yeah, I would keep Pure and then keep Flower Tricking. What's Meowscarada's Terra type?
Dark?
Because if it's grass, I would. If it's grass, Terraphtalize it. If it's not, don't.
Hang on.
It's grass.
Terrastallize. Yeah, grass.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah? Flower
Yeah,
trick.
because I can't. I'm pretty sure that Quaquaval is water fighting, so fighting would be strong against the dark part. So when you take away the
God, all
and
these
just
starters
murder
look
him.
so good.
Plus, we like Nimona. She deserves our caracterization.
Oh, blimey.
Oh, that nasty move.
Here we go. Boom! Matty Boo adds that the starters in Sun, Moon, and Sword and Shield likewise as well for being generally great Pokemon to keep in the team.
Available in the DLC.
Oh, say that again, sorry?
And all of them are available in the DLC.
There you go.
Just believe in you!
7,740 yen?
Do you know what? Just seeing Nimona again just makes me realise just how shit the characters I had to hang out with in the fucking DLC were. That's an L for me! Man, you've gotten so good. I think that should be enough of a warm-up. You and your Pokemon should be all set now. Here, take this as the thanks for the battle.
You obtained 3 max potions.
There's just 2 gyms remaining. And all that will be left is to try out to be a champion. Give it all you got. Now let's get you back to the gym lobby. Don't forget to heal.
Demure Girl says, the DLC characters were weak.
I mean, when directly compared to Nimona and Arven and Penny, then yes. Stop licking the sofa, you absolute goblin.
Matty Boo says, me with an army of grass starters. What could go wrong? Apart from fire.
Or poison.
Yeah.
Good luck with marking it poison again. One more move now.
I wonder what the gym test will be. We shall find out soon.
I know what it is.
Or ice, adds Demure Girl.
Yeah. Until Maleficent sends a frost. You always ruin your nicest flowers.
Or flying.
Yeah, grass has got probably the most weaknesses. It shares that distinction with rock.
Right then, here we go.
Here we fucking go.
Time to go into the game. Monotype teams do add a nice challenge to a run, says Beard. Welcome to the Alfornada gym! Let me register you as a challenger.
Everything here makes me hungry.
Your name is Persephone, yes? Great! Now, in order to face gym leader Tulip, you'll first need to pass the gym test. Here at the Alfornada gym, that means working up a sweat with a special kind of exercise. I do not appreciate being made to do exercise.
Yes, 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 more passion, more energy, more footwork, more passion, more energy.
I'm talking about the emotional spectrum practice, created by Tulip herself, of course.
Sounds like bullshit.
Complete it, and you pass the test. The woman wearing the black tracksuit in the practice area will explain the rules to you. Just turn left after leaving the gym and you'll find a practice area right next door. Now get out there and have fun!
Yes, yes, more passion, more energy, more footwork.
Go to the practice area.
Gains athlete. Or big stretcher.
Turn left. Oh, this practice
There you
area.
go, there it is.
Step right up for some exercise. That hair is amazing. Love this look.
Ooh. Okay, so she is your physical training teacher from school.
So she's the PE teacher.
Her name is Dendra. She's the PE teacher, and we love her.
Right, let me just
You
add
can
this
do
to
her voice if you want.
Okay,
Checklist of a Shonen.
what kind of voice are we thinking then? I mean, based on this opening line is what I have to go with, so I'm kind of seeing someone...
She does say us a lot.
Os! Okay, so I'm imagining someone who's got quite a lot of energy, so...
Oh my god, so much energy. More passion, more footwork,
Welcome, new
more
kid!
energy.
This is where we do emotional spectrum practice! Why is your battle studies teacher here at Pokemon Gym working as an instructor, you ask? Well, I've been friends with gym leader here, Tulip, since we were kids. We decided to have a Pokemon battle with a special rule. The loser has to do what the winner says. So we battled, and, well...
I lost.
Look, never mind what happened. Point is, this is a chance to both get a workout in and help my friend when I don't have classes.
Yeah, so if you'd done any of the classes, you'd know that she was a teacher at the school, but unfortunately we haven't, so...
That's fine. So, the rules of the emotional spectrum practice, or ESP for short, are simple. I'll show you a certain movement. All you have to do is copy it. Ready to get this gym test started? I hope your body and mind are ready for the challenge. Yes. So
let's get it started.
So this description reminds me of the mini game from Pokemon Stadium. Clefairy says.
It's not as hard as Clefairy says. Because Clefairy says is awful.
Great, let's get exercising. Show me an eruption of emotions.
You start crying all over her. You didn't say whether they had to be good emotions.
Okay, what the heck are we doing? Gym test. Take on the emotional spectrum practice.
I love how your Pokemon is there with you. I think my Houndoom was next to me at this point as well, actually.
Oh, what are we doing? What are we doing? Oh my god, Okay.
Yeah, it's more like Simon Says, you'll be alright. That makes me mad.
Should I just keep spamming the button?
It's a Skeledirge with him, that's actually hilarious.
Just keep spamming the button, literally, just...
You get more points for doing it more than once.
It shouldn't make me laugh that much. I played lots of Guitar Hero and things like that in my day. I can do button combinations.
What did Matthew just say?
I can't look, so I'm looking at the screen, sorry. Hang on.
Yeah, that's cool.
I haven't got enough time to look at. Hang on. Let's keep spamming.
Okay, fine.
So, Demioka says, I like my quadruped Pokemon. And Matt B says, nah, you're fine. Personal fave. Love that he's a badass drummer. Or love that they're a badass drummer.
Who? Grookey's evolution.
So,
that
was awesome! I can't stop grinning after witnessing such perfect power of expression. That's enough of a warm-up. Now let's really put those muscles to work with a Pokemon battle. You gotta keep moving. This is no ordinary battle. This is a workout.
No, you're a workout.
I'm challenged by gym trainer Emily. Oh, it's the child catcher.
Who is actually a child.
Incinerate.
incinerate the child.
Use fake tears. Well. Let's try beat up.
You know, if the attack is called fake tears, it shouldn't work because I should know that it's fake. But anyway.
Okay, that beat up's actually a pretty good move. I understand now.
Isn't it? Isn't it?
Oh, Meowscarada is now level 49, so we're just under the cap I'm currently on. A Curlier, okay. Rillaboom is super cool, says Demure Girl, but a tad humanesque for my preference.
I mean, Rillaboom is kind of upright. Here, chat, how do you evolve a Psyduck? Am I really dumb? Is it just leveling?
I feel like we did that with...
I'm just trying, I don't think that...
I feel like we evolved my Psyduck into a Golduck, didn't we? Or did we just catch one? Bid says leveling.
I do? Yeah. Okay, cool, thanks, Bid. If by leveling you mean drugs, then yes. Less drugs.
I'm moved by your Pokemon, says this trainer Emily.
Yeah, you just have the Houndoom to slowly shove her out the way.
Great! I can hear your Pokemon and your muscles screaming with delight. I see you're getting tired, but you've got to hang in there. Time to start the second half.
She's a cruel mistress.
My clothes are soaking.
Ew. Or show your face because it is toilet. Oh, so gross! So gross! Ah! That's so gross! I'm so very You're so fucking gross. They may think you're cute, but they can't smell you. Gross. Don't lick your feet. I'm gonna throw something at you. Right. Don't do it. Oh, so much lick. So much fucking lick. Who would have thought the old dog to have so much lick in her? Gross. What are you doing? Oh my god, you ham. Stop it.
Oh my god, that's finished. It took you ages to notice I was doing that.
It did, because my dog was just being the grossest she's ever been. Oh, now she's sad. Can you see this? I just put my hand over there. So,
Aww. That was perfect! I almost lost track of who was teaching who! Don't give up yet. It's time for another battle. Hold out against all that lactic acid!
Oh no, not the lactic acid.
My goal is to grow strong and build muscle. Any tips?
Yeah, don't be ancient.
Gym trainer Raphael.
Stop it!
So a little chat catch up now, we're in a battle as opposed to that. So, first of all, I don't know what move to use, just to beat up. Right, first of all, Stitcher mentioned the ballet Pokemon. Now I think that was a Curlier that I was battling. Matty Boo says Psyduck evolves at level 33 apparently. Demure Girl says not particularly a fan of any of the Galarian starters, but Grookey was who I picked. Matty Boo says that Stitcher's favourite Pokemon of all time is Scorbunny.
Yeah, Keith really likes the final evolution of Scorbunny, but he has no idea what it's called. He just always calls it Fire Bastard. He wanted it drawn on his placard for our Christmas meal, and after I'd drawn it twice and nearly had a goddamn fucking breakdown because of how hard that stupid Pokemon is to draw, I said, "Do you want a Houndoom?" And he said yes, and I drew it instantly perfectly first time. Fuck drawing Cinderace. I hate drawing Cinderace.
Matty says, we take the mickey, but this guy I'm fighting might be a retired Ash Ketchum.
Oh my god. Ashes of my career, Ketchum.
Stitcher says mine was called Toast.
Oh, I need to figure out how to evolve my crab roller.
Here comes the old flower trick. Indeedy? What the heck's an Indeedy? Alright, whatever. Indeedy.
Yeah, no, you'll be fine. You'll be fine against Indeedee.
Also, what is that Pokemon to the left of me that looks like a tiny Pokemon wearing a giant hat? I must know.
Where?
Literally to the left of me. Right,
Oh,
I mean,
that's Hatterene. No, it's a pre-evolution of Hatterene.
that's really
Antenna?
cute. It's really cute.
We'll get to areas where you can catch those. There's whole bits of the map we haven't seen.
Hmm. Yeah, Hatterene is what people are saying now.
Yeah. Hatterene is the last evolution of that Hatterene.
Oh, apparently you evolved into a Golduck. Just got a notification on screen.
I didn't evolve into a Golduck, but my Psyduck did. Thank you.
Fair point, actually. Fair point. Good job! You made it all the way through the ESP exercise. You passed the test. No doubt about it. Congratulations! But you're not done yet. Sprint over to the lobby. Try again. But you're not done yet. Sprint over to the lobby staffer on the double. My reaction. Giants do not sprint. You have to report your passing grade to formally finish the gym test. Do I get like a certificate of authenticity or something that I've burnt muscles and whatnot? Do I get a report card? I want to see a report card. How did I do? Dumb question. Should I heal before I go back in?
Yeah, it doesn't hurt. Oh, caverns?
To the Pokemon Center.
I can't believe my crab roller can't swim.
What?
It's a crab. It's a crab. Oh, such a...
Oh, gridlock. Right. Oh, I got a notification on screen saying that something had evolved.
Yeah, I evolved my crab roller into a Crabominable.
Crabominable, such a great name. Right, here we go.
You got this.
I see you completed the ESP exercise, Persephone. Congratulations! You passed the gym test. You've now earned the right to challenge the gym leader. Best of luck! Are you ready to challenge gym leader Tulip, the bewitching beautician? Very well.
Yeah.
Allow me to show you to the battle court.
I'll do Tulip's voice.
Okay. I shall make a note in my crib sheet.
I think I'll do the voice of the girl who's pretending to be Anastasia from the movie Anastasia. I suppose you're right. Okay, I'll get things moving here on my end.
This is perfect.
Grandmama, it's me, Anastasia. Let's keep the tagline simple. Naturally beautiful. And order the new eyeshadow color too, would you? Thanks, you're a doll. Gotta run now. Chat with you later. Hello there. I'm Tulip, the gym leader here. Though I must tell you that being a makeup artist is my main line of work. Dendra had nothing but praise for you. She said you totally slayed out there. I must say, you're a cute challenger, Persephone. He looks like an evolved Pokemon version of you. Like he's the next evolution.
Is this my next phase
I'm
in
sure
life?
this is your, like, you expose you to a goddamn, I don't know, Dior stone and you become one of these. I'm sure my ESP exercise made you all the more beautiful. Doesn't that make you happy? You keep your Pokemon beautiful and clean as well. I see you have quite the aesthetic sense. Appearance is equally important for both people and Pokemon. Makeup is like magic, and if men find out we can shapeshift, they're going to tell the church. Anyone can use it to change their appearance. Hide your nostrils. Men hate nostrils. Allow me to put my skills to use to make your cute little Pokemon even more beautiful. Men love pterodactyls.
Can I make a point? I love the fact that her dress has just got like the little clapping hand things. It's great.
Yeah, they're like butterflies. They're pretty, aren't they?
Oh, speaking of,
It's fabulous.
you were challenged by gym leader Tulip, of which I've got to say your voice was perfect, by the way.
Thank you. Got Burgerath. That's a psychic normal type. You're quite a good base to test my makeup magic on. What shall I use on you? Black eyes? Yeah, I think so.
Harriet says, I will say the Pokemon full art card with Tulip is very pretty.
I imagine it is.
I might have to look that up later.
Burgerath's like, no, that's cool. Just have 5,000 turns. That's brilliant. Great. Thanks. Bye.
Houndoom's just like, yes!
Yeah, keep Houndoom for this one, I think.
God of War, God of War.
God of War, Grass Psychic, you're strong against both.
Would you like Incinerate or Beat Up?
What's more powerful? Oh, it's hard to say. They can't be directly compared.
Let's go with
Whichever
Incinerate.
you want, my love.
Okay, well, I did nothing in hindsight. Well.
Maybe she's fairy psychic. Oh yeah, she's fairy psychic. In which case, you might want to get Houndoom out of there because fairy's strong against dark.
Yeah, the fat beard that she's put down in the
Yeah,
chat.
I always think it's grass for some reason, but it's not.
That said, though.
You did pretty good.
Ah, oh well.
Grats, Houndoom, you did great.
Thank you. Who should we bring out next, then?
Well, you want to avoid anything that's got dark in its typing.
Okay. So you want like a...
Is there anything? What about Vespiquen?
Yeah, that's the only option, basically. So...
So hang on, bug. Yeah, okay. Yeah, bring Vespiquen
yeah,
in.
but based on what you just mentioned, that is the only option.
Yeah, I had to check that I wasn't talking shit, because I have been known to talk shit on
You
occasion.
never talk shit, you kidding?
I mean, I talk garbage sometimes when I think I'm like, oh god, she's terrifying. Yeah, use poison. Hell yeah.
Let's do it.
Glad I made you put that in now.
Oh, blimey.
Yeah,
Oh,
she's
my
strong.
word. Okay. But it's poison, so...
It's alright, you managed to poison her, that's great.
Yeah. Is it worth me reviving Houndoom or just trying to heal Vespiquen? Oh, and that's, well, there you go.
Do you have a max restore or heal or something that will get rid of the poison and heal her up?
Quite possibly.
Have a look.
Oh, got some leveling up happening. I was about to send out Espathra, sorry.
Spathra, you can swap out if you want to. Spathra, I believe, is pure psychic. So no nasty fairy type to hurt you.
Okay, so any preference then, or?
Just a strong person who's got dark moves.
On that basis, then. You know what? Let's give low kicks a run out. Why not? I might regret this.
Do it.
You have a theme of dark types. Lexus, you have a theme if dark types for a reason or just coincidence? What we actually did pre-stream was we actually kind of planned out a few teams, as it were, based on like the next couple of gyms and the next type.
Kick-based team, and so there's a lot of dark, there's a lot of bug, there's a few like ghost moves sprinkled in.
Will I survive?
Oof, that's a nasty move. That's oh wait, that's not what I thought it was. That's okay, we're good. We're good.
But yeah, so Lex very much kind of pre-planned the team that we're using, just I kind of figured sometimes what has happened on stream before, and this has been something I've meant to bring up before, is that we sort of figure out the team as we go along, but I thought let's decide sort of before we go live what we're going to work with, and it just kind of helps build things up a bit more, and so far that's worked a treat, so it's been very good.
Wait, she's a fairy.
Oh, say again, sorry.
I think,
what's a fairy?
Florge is a fairy type, but she'll probably terrestrialize it into psychic. But that means you've got to watch out. Your dark types will be weak to Florge.
Okay. So on that basis, then, is it worth trying to just heal Vespa? Like, see it?
I think low kicks is faster probably than Florge. So you'll probably get. Have you got someone whose terra type isn't dark?
Dragon. And grass.
What's Vespiquen's?
Bug, in fairness.
I think you'll be fine, honestly. You might lose a few Pokemon.
Nope,
if you're looking for... Vespiquen is definitely the best choice against Florge, I think. But she's not in a position to fight, so...
I suppose the question, though, is it worth trying to use... Like, basically, I hate to phrase it this way, is it worth effectively sending low kicks to the wall just by trying to fully restore, if you will, Vespiquen for when they can come out?
Yeah, no, you can do that. It's a shame that low kicks doesn't have, like, U-turn or something. You're just as hard to get rid of as caked-on mascara. I see. I need a good makeup room.
So
have a look in your bag and see if you've got one of those full restore things.
Do I have a max restore?
Check what it does. No, up.
Oh, I thought you said max restore, sorry.
Up. No, full restore.
Oh, sorry.
And it should say it will do it and do any status condition, yeah?
Yeah, medicine that can be used to fully restore the max HP and cure any status condition it may have.
So make sure you use that on Vespiquen.
Vespiquen.
Cool. And I think the only reason you've got one of those at this point is probably because I sent it to you. Come here, my little Florge. It's time for your makeover. You'll become a new you. La, 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 la.
Enter the supreme music! Bump it up a little bit as well.
Just straight out of the gate.
Alright, come on, Vespiquen. This is your moment.
Alright. Swap her in and terrestrialize her immediately.
Yeah.
And use a bug move.
Battle. Terrestrialize. Which one do we want? This one's special attack, and I think Vespiquen's special was higher, if I remember correctly. Because that's why we put Power Gem in.
Right. Just smack him in. It's cool.
Struggle Bug it is. Look at you! Look at you!
She's a queen.
Oh, flipping heck.
Yeah, but it's okay.
Okay. And that was super effective?
Yeah, well, it's only 450. And if you look at your levels, she's 6 levels higher
Yeah,
than
fair
you.
point. Okay. Do we do the same again, or do I try and poison it?
What does Struggle Bug and Felflowne actually do? They have any other move? Any other effect?
Struggle Bug. The user. This also lowers their special attack stats.
Which is what Moonblast draws from, so that could be worth doing. What does Stinger do?
Knocks out when the user knocks out a target with this move, the user's attack stat is boosted drastically.
Yeah, no, I would stick with Struggle Bug as a move.
Yeah.
You could probably get away with a healing maybe once or twice.
To stick with Struggle Bug then, or is it worth trying Poison Sting just to see?
I would use a heal, honestly.
A heal?
That's what I would do.
Okay. I'm just wondering, because if one move took out that much, is that almost worth it, if that makes sense? If they just do the same move again?
She might use a different move, though.
Okay. Let's go.
The shame you haven't got anyone with, like, Torment or something, just to push the stamina.
Let's go with a Hyper then, see what happens. Got any flying types asked, Matty? Not specifically, no. Yeah, we've got Moonblast again. Okay, took out less.
See, it took off less that time.
Okay.
That's because you hit her with Struggle Bug.
Okay, so
hit her again with Struggle Bug.
Okay, so do Struggle Bug again, and then hopefully, then do like another. Okay.
It's so fast.
Yeah, so do Struggle Bug and then do like another round of potioning, as it were, and hopefully just keep lowering that attack stat.
That's what I would do. Okay,
so.
What? Who's asking about flying types?
Birds, bugs. That's what Matty was saying.
But there's no bug type here other than
Is however you pronounce the name, Florge or whatever it is? Are they what? Are they a grass then, or?
It's just fairy, I believe.
I see. Oh, now they're using psychic.
But it's psychic.
No, all good, Matty. No problem at all.
I'm running on top of the bottom.
Right, let's try a Struggle Bug then and see what happens.
No. Yeah, the only thing to watch out for
Oh, you've gone very muffled all of a sudden. Oh no, heal. Heal. I can't make out what you're saying, Claire. Sorry. I'm just saying, like, I can't. You're just coming through very muffled at the moment. It's more just letting you know than anything. I'm not ignoring you. We're here for the long haul, folks. Ooh! That was a moment right there. Right, I'm doing this. Vespiquen will have the moment. They will. Oh, so close!
Oh!
Oh, there you go. You're back now. There you go. Vid says they're cheering for a reason. Petal Blizzard? What? Okay. That's a new one.
She's probably run out of Moonblast.
Fair point, actually. There we go.
That's all she wrote.
There we go. Oh, good shout on
Nicely
Vespa
done,
Quinn.
girl.
Good shout on Vespa Quinn, honestly.
Yeah. Sometimes you do need. That's the problem. You think if you bring just one, she'll get you with something else. Your strength has a magic to it that cannot be washed away.
8,100 yen.
I lost the battle, and your beauty rivals even my own. I can't believe it. You are quite splendid, yes, truly amazing. Perhaps I should take you under my wing before you make your big break elsewhere. But I suppose I need to work on myself a little more first before I run off and do such a thing. You've earned my gym badge. Allow me to strike one of my best poses to give it to you. Congratulations, Persephone. Love it.
I would stand up and do that, but I haven't got enough room where I am currently, so. Oh, here we go, more dialogue.
The 7 gym badges Pokémon with up to level 55 will be easier to catch and will listen to the commands you give them.
So we've got to level 55 now, okay?
If you train hard, you'll be able to use this move in a totally perfect way.
Psychic TM120. The target is hit with a strong telekinetic force to inflict damage.
She gives you a TM and then whips it away and just yells, "Psych!"
Ick.
Don't go uploading that selfie we just took to social media, okay? I think my makeup has run a little with all the moving and sweating I did during our battle. I need to fix it fast for my next appointment. My schedule's absolutely packed, you know. Farewell then. You did splendidly today. What's going on in the chat?
Matty was just saying that Stitch's phone has just died, so she's lurking. All been there before. Oh, hello. This was you.
Oh gosh. Oh, it was me. Hang on.
Now, would you like the
Hey,
would you like the note, or do you remember what you did?
What did I write on the note?
The note I have on our little crib sheet here is simply deadpan.
Oh yeah. That little person standing next to her might also have a line, so be prepared.
Is that hint?
Hey.
Okay.
Rika here at your service. These gyms really aren't giving you much trouble, are they?
Rika?
Huh? All right. You two haven't met, have you? This young lady is Persephone. She's so good with Pokemon, even La Primera takes an interest in her.
Oh wow! Oh wow! But I think Pokemon on Team Poppy are really strong too. Like, really strong.
Which one of you is stronger, do you think?
Well, I'm one of the Elite Four, so I'm more amazing. Wait, what? I'm just processing what I just read, because I just sight read it, I didn't take it in. What?
Aren't you just adorable? No, it's hard to believe, but this tiny little one is indeed one of the Elite Four.
Yeah, I am. Right, before we do anything else, I'm just going to quickly add to my crib sheet. Poppy. Energetic child.
I think this Elite Four has the largest age range of any Elite Four I've seen.
Demure Girl just says, how is that child a member of the Elite Four? And then Harriet adds, these Elite Four are getting younger and younger.
This deal keeps getting worse all the time.
I hope I get to show my Pokemon soon, miss. So hurry up and come to the Pokemon League. It's where the, pinnacle. It's where the pinnacle of Pokemon battling happens. See you there.
Why hasn't this child got a chaperone? Hey, wait up, I'm the chaperone. Well, keep up the good work. You heard the kid, she's waiting for you.
Also happening in the chat currently. Beard says, considering you should be 10 before you start your journey, but okay.
Yeah, I feel like she was like tube grown in a lab or something.
Demure Girl, where are her parents? Did they just...
Where are her parents?
Did they just donate her to the Elite Four? And then Matty's like, Poppy, actually age 45 and is an utter chain smoker.
Yeah, you've seen the movie Orphans based on this.
Sorry,
There's a popular fan canon. There's a popular fan canon that she's Hassel's granddaughter, although it's not. It's not canon. I did say this.
Did you? Sorry.
Wait up, Poppy! Don't leave your pal Rika behind.
Matty adds, it really stunted her growth.
I didn't hear what you said. Sorry.
Sorry, Matty said it really stunted her growth, the chain smoking.
All those hippowdons have sat on her.
And Beard says, is she like Edna mode?
Yeah, and guess.
There you go.
What now, Jen?
Well, how are we doing? Blimey, it's 9:30. Flippin' heck. I've had great fun tonight, though. It's been well good. So, let me consult my sheet, which I will now update so to reflect the fact we
Look at the runes! Look at the runes!
So, in theory, the next gym is Ice, level 48. So...
Oh my... I love the Ice gym.
Do you want to try and do the Ice gym tonight, then?
You may need to do a bit of leveling up.
Okay, then, well, in that case, then, should we sort of just do a bit of moseying for a while, then, and see if there's anything else just in general that comes up? Or is there any... We could buy clothes, obviously, as well. But anything else specific?
I think we should maybe do some school stuff.
Sure. Okay, then.
You'll see what I mean. It doesn't take long.
Do we want to buy any clothes? Do we want to go clothes shopping?
Dude, I know you want to buy clothes, so let's go and do that.
Which is the clothes shop?
Bring up the map; it'll show you. Not everywhere has clothes shops. Zoom in.
That's it.
And again. Okay, well, if there's no clothes shop showing, then there aren't any. The best place for clothes is usually like a town like Levencia or Cascarafa.
Okay.
If you're looking for something in particular, I can probably point you towards it because there isn't a huge selection, but not all shops will carry everything.
Okay, I don't know, to be honest. So we'll try Cascarafa just to start off with, and then we'll
Sure.
have a quick gander, then we'll go to
They
school.
do like fun tights and shit.
Yeah, tights are cool.
It's not as boring as it sounds. It's fun, and you get to know all the teachers, which is fun too.
Also, I'll do a quick bit of healing.
My t-shirt has this much of a gap between my t-shirt and my jeans, right? And my dog's nose is like target locked and is slowly pressed against that tiny little bit of skin, and I'm like, oh, gross.
Oh, my terror is charged. Oh no, that's not the way to go. Where are we going? Need to go up to was it the top level, top left?
Have a look on the map. There's ones on all the different levels.
Good point, you did mention this, right. Oh, blimey, okay, right. Oh my word.
If you mouse over them, it'll tell you what they're called, and that usually gives you a hint what they sell.
Veracidad.
Like Veracidad, I think is the expensive clothes shop. Okay. I might be wrong.
Was that Copperberg? Did I just say? Oh, Catborg. Okay.
That's probably like cats.
Baggins, Spec Shack.
Bags.
Oh, for Baggins, right? Okay. Seguro style. Rough and tough.
It's like a generic.
Sock quarter.
That's like hiking gear.
And Zapaldia footwear.
Zapaldia, yeah, that's shoes and stuff.
So I don't know what ones we want. Or which one I want.
We'll just go and have a look in some of the stores. Go for it.
So where am I currently? I'm up there. So if I go left.
A lot of the items, so if you want to see what anything looks like, I'll happily model it for you. But also, you can just try it on in the store.
Alright, well, let's go straight up and then right, I guess.
You can mark it as a destination, so you can keep an eye on.
A fair point. Beard says, I believe this town has the most clothes shops. It's also where you can get the Daft Punk helmet.
Yes, there are several Daft Punk helmets. They are very simple.
So let's create a look then, as it were. So, I guess the shops on this level, or they're higher up, aren't they? Yes.
So...
Oh, this town, yeah. Just remembered, sorry, this town is the one that had...
The game is called Scarlet and Violet. You'll find that probably there's a particular colour that will match your school gear better. Like, I found orange matched my school gear way better than red. So, although I presume yours would actually be violet rather than blue.
I believe I'm in the right section. I need to go down a level, don't I, for crying out loud. Alright, so we got to Veracidad first, alright, well we'll go have a look in there then. Once I figure out which one is which.
This one will be the more expensive one.
First one, okay, right, let's have a gander. Welcome to Veracidad, home of high fashion! I have 3 options of dazzling tights. Alright, let's see.
Yeah, they're all kind of iridescent, do you see?
Yeah.
They're very expensive for what they are.
I kind of want more like sporty tights.
Yeah, you've also got like bags if you go use your stick to go left and right. There you go.
That's kind of a cool one.
It is. Bear in mind, this is the most expensive shop by far.
Understood. Sort of trying to gauge.
Did you spot? Oh my god, it smells of death in here.
What we got with hats then? Oh, we got a beret look.
So cute.
It's like she wants to be a, I don't know, like an Evangelion pilot not in uniform. You're right.
Look at the dog pretending to be asleep, so you'll come and pat her.
Oh, has the Keith returned?
Oh, look at that tail going. Wag, 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 wag. Father's here, father's here, father's here. I am so happy because father is here. Wag, wag.
There you go, Beard, you got the reference. Young Misato.
Nothing caught your fancy there? Too expensive?
Yeah, it is on the expensive side.
Oh, 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 oh,
oh, there you go.
That's a boy. Getting a second rubbo from dad.
So, this will be the hat place. That'll be glasses. That is a restaurant.
Ah, look at my leggings. I'll stick out my leggy real far, Daddy.
Did I miss another one then? Must be on the other side then, I guess.
Going to bite you with my shark teeth.
Where is Bilbo? Where is Bilbo Baggins? Is that Bilbo Baggins?
It depends on what's the one.
What's this one? I ran past a TM, did I? Beard? Okay, I'll have to go back and have a look. Welcome to Picnic Knacks.
Oh yeah, let's stuff your tablecloth. Stuff your pockets.
Alright, sure. Tablecloth's fine. I'm good, thanks. Alright. I can't... Okay, it's a sandstorm, I can't see anything. That'll be... the bag shop, alright? Oh, I just threw out my Pokemon unintentionally. Come back. No, I didn't. Come back.
Keith was just playing Darude Sandstorm on Catch's belly. Can you see her legs just sticking out? Can you see them? Your legs! Anyway! got one. Got one. I've got one.
Well,
Arr.
I'll be honest, I don't think the shops here kind of meet what I want. Only just in the sense I kind of want more like
What are you looking for?
sporty leggings, I guess.
Well, there are tights. Let me just come to where you are, because I'm currently in a lake.
I will say, I did see like Dratini pop up on the map on the other side. I'm very tempted to go over and try and get a Dratini.
I have been trying to clear out one thingy of Dratini for the entirety of the time you were fighting that gym, and it just took forever. Right,
Oh,
okay.
in fact, Beard said I ran past the TM, so let's try and find it. Right, where was it? Aha! Good spot, Beard. Good spot.
Thank you. Oh, baby. There are new biscuits in the kitchen. Oh no, I've seen your view. I put some cheese on them. Yes.
I need to get out of the sandstorm.
Right.
The game's lagging.
Where are you?
I am by... There you are.
Oh, come outside of Yeah, come outside of Cascarath. There's no sandstorm out here. Or rather, no, there you go, it's stopped. Right, okay. I've got some leggings. Let me see what I've got.
So we're now getting,
I can then see what they're called.
The Felf fashion show.
Hell yeah, high fashion Felf, that's me. Right. So, socks, plaid high socks. Crew socks. Starry crew socks. Plain tights.
Oh.
Plain tights back. We've got, basically, that's what tights look like when you're wearing them.
Mm-hmm.
So they're like leggings. Yeah?
Yeah.
Sorry, I keep pressing the wrong button. That is also the wrong button.
That's my line. You can't do that.
Yeah, sorry. There we go. And there's also tights, printed tights. That's ones that have got like star patterns on them, which are kind of cool.
Oh, they're cool.
Yeah, cool. You can get them in a few different flavors / colours.
So something akin to that probably is what I'm thinking.
There are definitely some more like, I would say, what I would consider like active wear tights. I'm just trying to find the ones that me. Sporty tights. What are those? Yes, these ones.
Oh, there you go. Just quite simply.
Okay, let me just see where they sell those. It may be that you can't get them yet, but
That's cool.
you should be able to.
In the meantime, is it worth me going back to school so you can try and figure it out, or?
Hang on. 40 tights. 40. I can't fucking spell. 40 times. Okay. Oh. Where do you get them from? List of all legwear. Outstanding. Some amazing stripy socks. Flower print tights. Amazing. Polka dot socks.
Hang on a minute. I see you. I see you, Gibby Ghoul. I still can't jump over it yet. I will win!
Can you? There you go. Oh, there you go.
There we go. Mission accomplished.
Sporty tights. Oh wow. Okay, Lo, you need to go to Levencia.
Okay.
Levencia Sock Quarter is the shop you want to go to. They've got lots of different ones of those.
Okay.
I don't know if you'll have it yet, but that's your best choice. They've also got ones that have got like there's quite a cool one. They've got like it's like a Slazenger rip-off, but it's a Bolton. It looks really cool.
That is Levencia, I'm in, right? Where?
Yes, you will look for a shop called Sock Quarter.
I don't think I have that one.
You know?
No, it's not there.
Let me go and see.
No,
We probably don't add more shops later.
I've got Fashion Street,
I'm for Levencia and around.
Veracidad, Rough and Tough, Spec Shack, Seguro Style, and Baggins. Beard asks in chat, Claire, have you managed to get yourself a Moletta yet?
I don't know what that is.
Based on that, I'm going to assume the answer is no.
Is that a Pokemon? No, I don't know what that is. Is that a Pokemon? Moletta. Or is it Clone?
Well, tell you what I'm thinking is I might head back to the school for now just to try and make a start on doing a lesson, just partly so that it's not just me doing nothing, as it were. And then if you're able to figure out where they are, then we can figure that out before we wrap up, as it were.
Okay. Understand why I can't find these.
Dumb as it sounds, is it a DLC thing? Like, is it added later, or...?
No, it's not a DLC thing. I know what's going on.
Alright, let's go into school and figure out where these lessons are.
You just go to the front desk and they'll ask you about them.
Beard says yes.
A Pokemon? Then no, I don't know what a monitor is.
Mr. Jacques said the students for the school trip would be around here, says this person. Okay, there we are.
That's the DLC again.
Okay. Interested in any classes? Good evening, Miss Persephone. What class would you like to take? Biology, math, history, languages, battle studies, art, home ec, or never mind?
Well, you know the battle studies teacher.
Yeah, it's you.
Well, yeah. But also, we met her, remember that time?
You are my battle studies teacher. Let's try biology. See how badly this goes. You'd like biology of Mr. Jacques? Sure.
Oh, Mr. Jacques! Yay!
Who was you, I think.
Whee! I'm hungry. Are you hungry? Are you eating? No, it's okay. If you've eaten. How was your last film?
I was expecting the Ghibli to be the most disappointing. Yeah, I saw today.
Really? And you're quite... Oh, that is a... Oh. Oh, I am surprised.
I mean, it's beautiful because it's a Ghibli, but...
Beauty isn't everything when it comes to films.
Right, Claire,
really?
You are up.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Are you Jacques or was it me, in hindsight? Hang on.
No, I am sorry.
Okay.
Hello, my name is Jacques. I will be your Pokemon biology teacher. In my class, we'll all learn about the various quirks of our beloved Pokemon together. I hope you will all come to love Pokemon even more from the things you learn here. In today's class, I'll teach you a great way to get to know Pokemon in more depth.
Oh, sorry.
If you'd like to become better friends with your Pokemon, you can let them come out of the Pokeball and walk along with you. Sounds great, huh? N'est-ce pas? You can use the ZR button to throw a Pokeball and let out the Pokemon inside. Nothing cuter than watching your Pokemon run around underfoot, if you ask me. Once you let your Pokemon out, try speaking to them. They're sure to respond in some way. It's a great way to get to know them better. However, letting your Pokemon out of its ball isn't such a great idea in some locations. Can anyone tell me where it is that you shouldn't have your Pokemon walk alongside you?
Near the water, inside buildings, in tall grass.
What do you think?
I mean, based on what I've seen, I guess in tall grass, because it will battle things. If that's the context it's going for.
No, more like you're not allowed to have them out.
Oh, well then inside buildings, people do it all the time, but then they're also out near the water, so...
Oh, I found the saltwater shop.
Okay. Things are look, to me, and this is just how my brain works. Also, I might try and adjust your camera on my screen a bit because you're very off screen at the moment.
Oh, sorry.
That's
Hang on,
cool.
let me do it.
Like to me, all of these answers. Hey, Yomiko, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. To me, all of these answers apply in some way, but this is just how I think.
You're overthinking it, dude. Basically, you're not supposed to have them out because it's polite in one of these positions.
I guess
It's considered bad manners to
so. I
have
guess
them out
inside
in this
buildings
position.
is probably what I'd pick.
I believe that is the answer, but I'm not sure. I haven't got it in front of me. That's right. Great job, Persephone. I can see you did your homework, or at least listen to your friend who half remembered the answer. So the reason we couldn't find the sock quarter is because it's not individually marked on the map. It's part of Fashion Street.
Right. Okay, that makes sense.
The correct answer is that we should not walk with our Pokemon indoors. How about that? Some Pokemon might damage walls, desks, and other things walking around inside buildings. So, it's not allowed regardless of the species. Therefore, please only let your Pokemon out of their Pokeballs while outdoors, okay, everyone? I think I see them out and about in classrooms from time to time, but still. Anyway, you may become even closer friends with your Pokemon pals by walking together. Oh, I almost forgot. Keep in mind that you can only walk together with your lead Pokemon. Remember, use the ZR button to throw a ball and let out the Pokemon inside. You'll also want to remember that throwing a ball at a wild Pokemon will start a battle. It looks like that's all the time we have for today. See you all next class.
I love the fact some of those
That
kids.
is a class.
Can I just say, I love the fact some of those kids have booster seats.
Yeah, there's people of all ages. It's really kind of a thing that they do here, is that the students don't have a set age, which is why Arvin, I think, they seem to be older than you.
Yomiko says I have to be careful not to have my EVs out in other buildings.
1v, 2v, EV, IV.
Well, there we go. That's one class down. Is it worth
So,
doing?
fun fact, yeah.
Go on.
Fun fact. You see, she's got a Gengar with her.
Yes.
If it's daytime outside, she'll have a Clefable with her.
That's really cool.
Cute, isn't it?
Worth doing another class just to do another one? Or...
Oh, you know what you should do? You should do either art or languages.
Okay. You said it first, so we'll go with art.
Okay.
Mr. Hassel, okay. Right, let's see if I can make this work again.
Shoot me for cranberry! I got a letter, shit! Melossa is a mythical... Right, I haven't done any of the mythical stuff yet. I've got a bunch of the snacks, but I haven't done it yet.
Greetings. I am Hassel. I will be teaching this art class. It is a pleasure to meet you all. Now, let me be candid for a moment. I imagine that many of you will forget all you learned in this class once you graduate. After all, you don't need even a basic understanding of artwork, much less a refined appreciation of beauty for most exams or jobs. So, is my class a waste of time for you then? I think not. At least, I certainly hope it isn't. Sidebar, Matty just said, I'm currently taking down the Christmas lights in our hallway and moving them into the living room because an all-year-long light decor for the back wall. Fair? Absolutely fair.
Beautiful. Love that.
Back to the class. Think for a moment, all of you. What is beauty, anyway? What makes something beautiful? Its shape and colour? The eye of the beholder? Or I don't know.
don't think there's an answer that's wrong here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what makes beauty? I mean, could be anything, quite frankly. Eye of the beholder, why not?
I think any of the answers is alright.
Interesting. Thank you, Persephone. Oh, I don't mean to suggest there's a correct answer to my query. The important thing is that you take time to think about it. Think about why we might find beauty in a flower blooming on the side of the road, for example. Question why the sky is a different shade of blue than the ocean, or why the leaves change colour. Ponder the windmills of Artisan and how they move. Contemplate the chilling bite of the waters of Cascarafa. I'm sure you will find... Pardon?
I love this old queen, but yeah, cool.
I'm sure you will find that every little detail of your lives will seem more vivid, more impactful, if you just take a moment to stop and think. And I am certain that if you stop and truly appreciate the little beauties of this world, it will help you pull through the days where your studies have you exhausted, or when work has dampened your spirits. Do pardon me for waxing philosophical. You don't need to understand all of that now. To put it simply, it is true that one doesn't need art to survive, but it certainly makes surviving much more enjoyable. It is my hope that this class will add even a little bit of colour to your lives. That's all for today. Next time, we'll try a more hands-on approach to appreciating beauty.
Sounds weird, but okay.
Well, there we go. Worth doing one more then, quickly?
Sure.
Any preference? You mentioned languages a minute ago, didn't you?
Languages is also very good, yeah.
Oh, let's give that one a try, and then we shall head to some tight shopping. Mr. Salvatore, who is who?
Oh, Mr. Salvatore! I love him so much!
I don't... Have we met this character?
We've met him once in the staff room, and you only talked to him very briefly.
Okay.
I don't think we've given him a voice.
Okay. Would you like it, or would you like me to attempt something?
You could try.
Okay.
Sorry, give me to you.
No, all good, all good. We've been on for a while, as it were, so... Salvatore. Okay, how should I attempt to contemplate this?
I mean, he's clearly meant to be like, I would say like Brazilian or Colombian or, you know, but I mean, I can't do those accents and I'm pretty sure you can't.
Likewise, I'm not confident in them.
No, and they probably just come across as being a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, I'll try and conjure up something, a bit of a hybrid thing. We'll see how good or bad this goes.
Yeah, whatever it is, I think his voice is quite gentle.
Okay, so my dear students, how are you all today? Feeling good, I hope. Oh my god. Je m'appelle Salvatore. My name is Salvatore. I'm already murdering this line.
Oh shit, I forgot he does this. I'm really sorry. He switches between like Japanese and French and possibly a little bit of German as well.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, hang on.
I don't mind taking his voice if you don't want to do this.
I don't know if I can handle it. If you want a comedy bit potentially or really cringe stuff, I'll do it. But
You can do it, it's fine. You had him like a kind of American kind of voice, right?
I was my intention was to kind of give sort of an American, like, kind of slow and deeper voice, if you know what I mean.
Okay, I'll give it a person.
In a weird sort of way, it's a really weird way to phrase this. I kind of imagine like a really, really deep voice, almost kind of like a Barry White type thing, but I can't get that low.
Well, if you can't, then there's no chance I can.
No, I know, but that's what I was
Also,
thinking.
you're gonna want to put a pin in that Barry White voice for another one of the teachers. Trust me on that.
Oh, okay, noted. So,
all right then. I'm just gonna do something a bit different then.
okay.
Je m'appelle Salvatore. My name is Salvatore.
Okay.
Merci beaucoup. That is, thank you very much for your attention here in my class. I'm so heureux or happy for this chance to re-experience my younger days with you all. It's hard to switch between French and American.
I was gonna say, like, you're doing a great job so far.
I'm trying. You know what Salvatore means? It means savior. So just imagine I'm here to save you.
Just to interject, I will say, Matty, I agree with you. Also, kind of imagining Latin American. It's just I can't do the voice. Otherwise, I would have tried.
Can't do the voice.
Yeah.
Also, there doesn't necessarily need to be an accent.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think that's the end of the sentence.
Indeed. So sorry. There you go.
From spooky new languages. Funny, no? That's right. My classes will teach you about various languages from different regions. You may say good morning or hello as a greeting, but people from elsewhere may say bonjour or salut. I've heard there's even a popular streamer out there who smashes several languages together and says hello, hola, ciao, bonjour. There are so many regions out there in our world, and each can have their own unique language.
Sorry, Yomiko just put in chat, he battles the Duolingo owl in Dragon Ball Z style fights.
Yeah, he's got 5 Pokemon and they're all the Duolingo owl. Gracias, merci, sheshe, arigato, danke. These all have the same meaning. Can you guess what it is?
Thank you.
Oh, Persephone, was it? Bravo, that's correct. I don't know what's going on with this. That's correct. And speaking up is important in language learning too. Gracias, merci, sheshe. These words all mean thank you. I guess some of you probably knew at least one of those. Despite meaning all the same thing, their length and sound are all different. Isn't that interesting? And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one of my wise words of advice. When you travel abroad, you should try to speak the local language as much as you can, even if you can't speak it very well. I'm sure your willingness to try will make the people you meet very happy, but not in Paris. They hate everyone. Honestly, just being able to say hello, delicious, and thank you in the local language will get you pretty far. I don't want to know what.
What has happened to your voice? Hang on a second. So you got really muffled again for some reason?
I haven't changed it.
Okay, that's a bit better. There you go. Whatever you didn't do, you did it well. So.
Okay. For everything else, just pretend you're Mr. Mime and gesture away.
Teacher, I disagree. I
Yeah.
disagree. Demiurgo just said, my husband said no when Salvatore said, isn't that interesting?
You can't be rude to Mr. Salvatore, he's too nice. Good help, I guess that's all the time we have for today.
Oh, your voice has gone again, hang on. I don't know, it's just the connection, that's just what it is, like, we can't help it, so.
It's Discord is what it is.
Oh, there you go, you're back again.
Stop. Well, adios, matane, à la prochaine. See you later, everyone.
And so concludes the class for today. So you're in Levencia, correct? Or you were?
Yeah. Well, no, I'm not now, but I know where to send you.
Where to send me? Just gonna...
Sorry, I saw a luxury outbreak.
Oh, that's fine.
Right, you want to be in the south part of the city.
Okay.
South part of the city.
Down there.
And you want to go to Passion Street, and it's
one of them.
Oh, you're inside, so you need to go outside.
I see. Oh, and you just evolved a Pokemon.
I did, my Garganacl. Don't.
I will say there's a Dratini outbreak nearby, so I may try and engage in that before we wrap up.
Sure.
You alright?
I said no.
Ah, doggo, I see.
Yeah, there's a lot of dragon type outbreaks at the moment. It's a special event.
Hmm. Welcome to Levencia, home of lag.
Home of my shorts. Now, you'll find a shop that has a picture of socks on it. It's not hard to see.
Hang on.
Keep going. There it is.
Just letting their shoes.
Keep going. Socks.
Socks.
That's it. There you go.
Right, let's see what we got. Oh, I love the shop music.
Cool. That's all the sporty tights. You have to try them on.
Wow, okay. You're not joking, you say neon green. Don't want to be the Wicked Witch of the West? Like, here's your look, folks.
I do like the Vulcan logo as well.
Oh. Aha, I see we had the printed look here. See, they look cool to me. It's arguably too much purple, but I really like it. Oh, say it again, sorry?
Are they just...
We'll have to wait for Discord to catch up. Hang on a sec. Sorry, I don't want to make you repeat it when you just over and over if I can't hear you. Oh my god, those. What the heck? Oh yeah, these were cool as well when you showed them off earlier. So yeah, these are also a good contender. Okay, so the ones I'm currently torn between are these. So, Sporty Tights Black. Then, I think it was these ones. If the game wants to load. Those, just because they look wacky as hell. But it also, I'm not the doctor of style. I can tell they don't go well. Do they? Okay, sure. You can try talking now. It's probably caught up.
Yeah, both.
I mean, you're right. I've got money, so sure. See, this is the kind of influence
Also,
I need with clothes shopping.
You can change your uniform as well. You know that, right?
Sure.
There are 4 different uniforms.
Okay.
There's summer, spring, autumn, and winter, and they vary depending on which one you choose.
I don't like the way the screen scrolls up like that. That was weird. Right, where are those ones that you had? Was it those ones, or was it? See, those black ones look cool, but also the.
I mean, I do have those.
Yeah, I'll just get both sets. Why not?
Okay.
Now we found the sock shop. Will this be all for you? Yes, thank you. Alright, so... Nothing's happening. Alright, so here we are. So was this the thing you're talking about? Different uniforms?
Yes. Yes.
So I'm currently in the summer uniform, then I guess based
Give
on
it.
that.
Yes. Yes, you are.
Oh. Right.
But you can change to the spring one, which is. It takes a minute. There we go.
Okay. Nah.
Then there's the autumn one, which also has shorts, I think.
Oh, I kind of like the extra sort of what's that thing called? The vest type thing.
Gilet.
Thank you, Gilet. I don't know.
A gilet.
I just buy clothes that fit me. That's my remit. Okay, that's quite a refined look. I think
When you play the DLC,
Mhm.
you'll get more options for your uniform.
Okay.
Like, you know that sporty one that I was wearing that you liked? That's from the Indigo.
Right, okay. That makes sense. I have the school shoes or I have some performance sneakers. What are these? Sure. Sure. I won't bore everyone with this all night. There you go. I've got some tights. I'm just
That's
very
not boring. No, sorry. See, this is what I like about this game in comparison to Sword and Shield. In fact, Sword and Shield had so many more choices to clothing that you could literally spend hours doing this. Whereas here, you've only got socks and shoes and gloves and hats and stuff.
So there's less.
Which I
So
like.
there's less to do, basically.
Yes, there's less to do, but it's also like it's nice. It's nice making a look with limited things.
How about this as a look?
Very nice. I liked the rainbow leggings as well.
Which ones were they? Were they those ones?
Especially if you can get like later on, you can get like bucket hats that match like your more crazy tights and they look.
Right. So what have we got in the hat department? 'Cause I know you mentioned that a while ago. So we got the school hat, which I really like. There's also the sporty cap. That's a big hat. That's a very big hat.
It's big hats. It's got to fit over your flipping hair.
And the school helmet. What? I've got a bike helmet.
Wow, that says to me I can't be trusted not to run headfirst into walls.
Demio says Persephone is wearing almost the same as my character.
Yeah, it always makes me do a double take whenever I log on to play with Ree because your characters look quite similar.
Should I add some glasses to the mix?
If you want to.
Have I gotten the free giveaway hat?
I don't know anything about that hat, sorry.
Says Beard. No, I don't know, to be fair, if I have that or not. But either way, I think that will do for now, as it were. In terms of the uniform look, there's definitely more things to be worked out. But I think for now, this will do for a nice little change of appearance, as it were. A mystery gift free hat, says Beard.
Free hat? Mystery gift free hat. What hat is it? Beard?
Alright, let's try and get close to...
Has it got a code? We can pick it up afterwards.
Let's try and get close to a Dratini thing. Right.
They're in the water.
I don't know why I said that like that, but I did. Sorry. I'm very much going the wrong way, but hey ho. Oh, supreme lag! Look at the water feature, look at it! Oh, item. A thunderstone. So I guess if we're gonna try and battle Dratini, what's worth having on standby?
You want something that's either fairy type or ice type, and of a decent level.
Okay. So
And
let's.
remember, you're going to be using auto battle,
Okay, right, with you.
which will mean lots of pressing of the R button.
Okay, so let's look up type, then ice. Search. What do I have?
Also, they probably need to be able to swim.
Okay, so it need to be a fish, is what I'm hearing.
No, all the evolutions can swim.
Frostlass flies though, doesn't it, or glides?
I can't remember. There's an easy way to test it. You just try sending it out, and if it appears with a cushion of a balloon beneath it, then it can't.
Okay.
It can't swim.
Look out below!
I'm just charging my console because apparently I just got the "it's gonna die in a minute" warning, and I missed the first warning. So
Very well.
hopefully I got the charger in time.
Aha! Over here. Here we go.
There you go.
You! Dratini! Oh, Beard says.
Ah, that's good.
Beard's put the mystery hat thing into the thing. That made no sense. The code.
We are something cat. Wait, have I got the free hat?
Wear terrestrial cap?
I feel like maybe I have got that one.
You're not a Dratini. You're not a Dratini. You're a Dratini.
No, I haven't picked that one up yet. I'll get it there.
Can I just catch it? Lex has also now got free hat.
But she has a new hat! So, outbreaks, Jer, there's usually about 140 Pokemon in an outbreak.
Okay.
And you're not really supposed to battle them all.
Okay.
So you want to send out your Frostlass. You want to send out your Frostlass to auto-battle them for you.
Okay.
Once you've caught one, obviously.
Right, okay.
Because it will munch through them much quicker, and you get a chance of getting a shiny.
Okay. The problem I've got is that it's far too
I
high level.
see. What level is it?
I'm level 39, it's level 23.
Can you confuse it? Will confuse ray damage it?
Potentially.
It's just if it's confused, it might be easier to catch.
Gotcha, because then it may also clomp
Might be.
clomp
I don't know
itself.
if that works. Oh, seems perfectly complimented. You can always kill this one and get another one. There's literally 140 of the bastards.
Yeah.
And you could maybe swap someone who's a bit lower level in to actually catch it, and then swap Frostlass in to do the murdering.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. I can't move because I'm paralysed.
He's confused and you're paralysed.
Oh,
Fool's errand we're on.
Aha! It hurts itself into confusion. This could be a chance.
Chances!
Oh, broke out straight away. Very well. Now
He's
Dratini's
a
just in the
spicy
back.
baby.
There's a Dratini in the background just being like, the heck are you doing? Like...
I'm like, you're next, Drataniel.
And of course a regular Pokeball just catches it. There we go. We got Dratini!
Of course it does, yeah, that's how it works. Yay! Now, murder them.
Well,
Oh, Dratini.
First
Yes,
of all,
let's do Dratini.
Dex.
Dratini.
So,
Okay, I'm ready.
Dratini, the dragon Pokemon. It is born large to start with, It repeatedly sheds its skin as it steadily grows longer. And the Scarlet version is...
Dratini, the dragon Pokemon. It sheds many layers of skin as it grows larger. During this process, it is protected by a rapid waterfall.
Fair.
Cute.
There we go.
Now go forth and murder them, my son.
Hey, Dratini, come this
Go,
way.
Frostlass.
Frostlass, how do I point you up? How do I point you at a
You
thing?
can't get too close or they'll sing.
Okay.
Oh, you might want to unparalyze Frostlass.
Okay. Minor detail. There we go. Alright, where you at, Dratinis? Right, there you go. Go. Do the thing. Do the thing.
I think we're too close. We're too close. Maybe it can't swim.
It's just gliding, that's the thing. It's not actually swimming, per se.
Yeah, that's weird. Hang on. I'm coming to where you are.
Oh, you're a big fish.
Oh, the loser. Terrifying.
Oh, just found a rare candy. And a nugget.
I love nuggets. I'm a nugget.
Nuggets are a top tier food.
The loser will literally just come for you. They're terrifying. Right, so where are you? I don't think Frostlass works.
Yeah, it's not engaging, so... Get closer,
Yeah.
says Beard.
I know, if you get too close, they sink.
Now, well, I caught a Dratinio, so I'm happy. You know, I'm happy with that.
Hang on, let me show you. Where are you?
I'm like on the right side
Where
of the
actually
vents
are
here
you?
in the water. Here's the map.
Coming down. Oh, I just dropped out of the sky.
What is... Hang on, what's that?
What's what? What?
Where is that? Hang on.
It's me.
Oh,
That's me.
I forgot you changed your logo, sorry.
Oh, I just ran into a goddamn barracuda. Give me a second.
I mean, you know what I could just do? I could just bring Dratini out to fight the Dratini.
That would work, but also it wouldn't work.
Also, I've got
because
Gyarados. Why not just use Gyarados?
You could see what's supposed to happen is this. You watching?
Yes. Oh, on
No, you're
my
not.
screen, sorry, right.
There you are. There we go. There goes Tassels. Oh, got him. Go Tassels.
I see.
Bonk. That's literally. Sling them out.
My
They've
Gyarados
got to
is
be
just...
close enough to block them.
Alright, so...
See, they'll flash red when you've locked onto them.
Gyarados, buddy, what are you doing? Come on, look. Buddy. Gyarados, mate, what are you doing?
Are you using the R button?
Ah, I was hitting ZR.
You got to hit him out with R. You got to send him out with R.
Right, that makes more
And like
sense.
fire him like a catapult.
There
thing
you go,
at
that
him.
makes a bit more sense now, okay.
There you go. We worked it out.
God, Oh, so it's me hitting the wrong button all along.
If you run out of Dratini in a certain area, just sort of turn around on the spot a few times and they'll just appear again. Because they're magic. I'll leave you to this area. I'm going to go over.
Do your thing, Gyarados. Also, Yomoko says, good work,
Gyarados
Tassels.
is like, ugh. Tassels is the supreme.
I feel sorry for the Dratini, to be honest. They didn't ask for a Gyarados to come
Oh,
get them.
if you've munched through as many outbreaks as I have, you just get used to it. I wouldn't have half the shinies I did have if I didn't feel no shame at murdering entire populations.
I suppose that's the thing as well. I need to try and get close enough to see if they're a different colour.
You don't need to do that
Okay.
because your Pokemon will not automatically kill a shiny.
I see. So
It will come back to you with a kind of, and then you go out and interject.
I see.
Plus, there's a weird thingy of the colour here that it makes them all look pink, and I have no idea how that works.
Water effects.
Spoiler, they're not pink. Yeah. Yeah, it's a really good touch that they added that you can't accidentally auto kill a shiny.
Gyarados is chasing this
Plus, there's
Dratini
also the fun
underwater.
that Gyarados is like, I will get you, sir. You can see why fighting each one of these individually would not be feasible.
You ain't wrong.
Fun fact, I did actually fight every single Pokemon in an outbreak once. It was because it was a chancy outbreak and I wanted that sweet, sweet XP. I did get so much goddamn XP from that. It did take me nearly an hour though.
Alright.
Hey, get out of my bit, mate.
Oh, you
You got
engaging?
your
Are
own
you
outbreak.
engaging in this as well? Alright.
Yeah, well, I got half of these guys down earlier while I was waiting for you to do the gem.
I see.
So you might as well stick to the other one. Because I don't know if... I'm pretty sure it doesn't reset, but... I mean, spoiler, I already have a shiny Dratini. But,
Well.
Oh! Oh, I thought that was a pink one. I got really excited. But there is something weird about the water here that makes everything look the weird colours.
Oh, Demir Girls just said, oh, shiny deer.
Could just be... Oh, yeah. I told you that I ended up with all 4 of the shiny deerling, right? It's ridiculous. I actually did a comic about it where it's like, hello.
So I guess seeing as we're doing this, and we're going to be wrapping up shortly, it's probably a decent time as we're talking to sort of just mention our own various bits and bobs going on, as it were. So,
I have nothing.
But if you do want to find Claire online, best place is via their Linktree. That's linktree/Felflowne. There you can find all the things, and you can find the link in chat right now as well.
Yep. Yes, and if you want to come play Pokemon with me, I am not usually awake at normal times. But if you are ever around and I'm around, don't do a play request on Twitch. I'm a millennial. That'll give me anxiety. Message me beforehand. I'll see what we can do.
And if you want to...
Jeremy, where are you online?
You can find all of my things via Linktree is probably the easiest way. That gets you links to the likes of YouTube channels where you can find VODs of our streams, of which I will say now, last week's stream should be up before the end of the year, as should this one.
Jeremy's really milking saying this.
You can also find a link to my unboxing YouTube channel where I mainly sort of do anime Blu-rays and such like that. Been a bit quiet recently just because it's been quite busy recently with a combination of sort of some work that came through and other bits and bobs. But we'll be returning very, very soon. And actually, since it's back now, as it were, me and my good buddy Andy Hanley, we do a Transformers podcast together. And we've just released a couple of podcasts talking about the most recent issues of the new Transformers comic. So if you want to catch up on our thoughts on the new Transformers comic, we've gone through each issue so far, along with the other sort of comics in the universe that's being established, the Energon universe. One by the name of Void Rivals, which I've got to say, Void Rivals is one of my favourite reads of the year. It's so good. So if you're interested in that, you can find the link to the podcast by the name of Starscream's Ghost, Transformers podcast, within all of that as well.
Yeah.
And we are traditionally live every Friday. I appreciate today is a Saturday, but usually, more often than not, we are live on a Friday every night from 7 PM UK time. And we're here playing some Pokémon. What? Oh, sorry.
You said every night.
Every night? Oh, sorry, every Friday, I meant, sorry.
Not every night.
So yeah, we should be back to normal for next Friday if memory serves. Like I say, depending how things go, there may be an impromptu stream tomorrow night in the run up to New Year, UK time. So who knows? So if you see the go live notification, if you're following, that's how you'll know if we are live. Who knows what may or may not occur? Just kind of making people aware more than anything. We shall see if anything actually does happen or not, because cards on the table, I'm almost just inclined to sleep through New Year because I'm quite tired. But that said, I also want to have fun with
New Year
friends.
is muchness. New Year is always just a bit bleh, so want to hang out with us, if we're here, we'll happily hang out with you.
Exactly. Oh, that Dratini had a heart symbol come up above it, but okay. Well, it's gone now.
It's like, I love you, don't kill me! Oh.
Yeah, pretty much.
Boy, here I go killing again.
And in terms of
I
sort of,
love
like,
my job.
in terms of like upcoming plans for streams and stuff, folks, we're probably going to stick with Pokemon for at least a while longer, because there's still so much more to go through in terms of general just like story stuff, obviously the DLC stuff. I really want to carry on playing it, but I'm sure at some point in time we're probably going to delve into Ace Attorney, because after
that'd be great.
the number of Dratini Sambrate is getting lower. Okay, because we are.
That's all right. That means you're getting through them.
Okay. Because, yeah, we had great fun playing Ghost Trick, and we want to do something akin to that again. So, we've got the original Ace Attorney trilogy on the cards for some point next year, most likely. We'll see how things go.
I'll have fun drawing fan art for that one.
There you go. There you go. But like I sort of mentioned on last week's stream, I kind of would like to do more streams. It's just, it kind of comes down to life, really, just how much time is available to be able to do them and whatnot. So, we will see, as it were. Oh, sorry, say it again.
Life. Makes it sound like you're going to die. It's down to my life. How much time we have.
Oh, no, I mean, fair point. It's just more like just schedules and stuff, because more often than not, if I've got any free time, it might... Ironically, my evenings are kind of now sort of the busiest time, not because I'm someone who's very, very social, it's just more what comes up, like things just happen in the evening, more often than not.
Fight Man Chronicles is usually in the evening.
There we go.
Right?
The Fight Man Chronicles.
That's what I call wrestling.
Oh, okay, fair, yeah, exactly, yeah. But normally very late night as well. And also, that's another thing, I'm debating whether I'm going to stay up for the AEW pay-per-view tonight or not, whether I'm just going to, like, watch a bit of it and then watch the rest tomorrow, so...
See, it's weird, because wrestling should be everything I hate, because it's like a 6-hour thing. It's like playing D&D, but you don't even get to roll the dice. Can you imagine that? It's like watching a D&D game that you can't take a part in. That's awful! But I've watched it, and it's fun, so... And trust me, D&D is not fun to watch. Despite what all you weirdos who watch it on the YouTubes think you're wrong, and I'll fight you. I'm just dropping my my
Dratini's
hottest
running
takes.
away from me. That's quite sad.
Yeah, murder him, Jer. Are they crabs in the chat? Can we get some crabs in the chat? What that's said.
I think it's a hand symbol doing that. Like the heart symbol?
Oh, like a heart. Okay, alright.
I think. Yes, and I appreciate I can't do that very well because my hands aren't constructed that way. Hang on. That's it,
My
Harry.
hands weren't
That's it,
made for
Harry just
love.
posted a load of crabs on there, so there you go.
Crabs. Crabs. Oh, don't you love outbreaks?
I ran into the
Aren't
Dratini
they
proper.
just your favourite? I hate this because the reflection of the water can actually make everything look pink. Drives me crazy. Water outbreaks are more awkward because they tend to be more spread out.
This is the first outbreak we've done in the game at all, so this is like all a new experience.
I have to say, outbreaks don't tend to make. I wanted to show you what was involved, but they don't tend to make brilliant viewing because it's just like smack there, smack there.
I'm trying to think, were there any other trainers around here that we never found?
I don't know. Probably because you haven't got the thing for the same yet, have you?
Yeah, because there's a person who's got the Haunter here, which means I could get a Gengar.
Yes, but you need a pink urchin, don't you?
I think that's what it was, yeah.
Yeah, you can find them on the beach.
Is that a wild Gyarados?
Yes, probably.
Huh.
You do get them around here. It could be yours. No, it's yours, isn't it?
No,
oh no, yeah, it's
mine's
yours.
with me.
Fun.
No, come back,
Go
come
get
back.
him. Go get him, Chazzles. Oh. Oh, really? An Aracuda? Seriously? The world's tiniest, most annoying Pokemon.
There are not many Dratini left from the original outbreak, it says.
Cool, you're doing good then. And after that, the next one will be the outbreak is dispersed, and that means it's over.
Very well. Matty's just put in the chat. Also, when Jeremy says he's busy, it obviously means he's off spying.
Yeah, he's off spying on stuff. He doesn't even have to like stand on top of anything. You can see Scotland from where he is.
I will say, but where I am, like on the south.
Keith, you always accused him of being a spy. Keith is saying yes, he was doing enough of that.
Oh, that was a day.
Oh, really?
Also, I will say, folks, for those of you kind of in areas where the storms may be more prevalent, like, stay safe out there, you know.
Harry there, flying a kite made of foil going, what?
Beard, you are not wrong when you say, man, Nintendo just let any old crap on their eShop.
But I want to fly my tinfoil kite in the rain. My name is Benjamin fucking Franklin.
Yeah, Matty, is getting quite windy here as well, which is why I mentioned it. I ventured off back into Levencia for a few minutes. No reason, just because.
Did you try the biscuits? That's the last of the dough. Oh, God.
Is there anything else by this waterfall? What's going on here? Oh, no.
Did I really explain what happened?
Just the world nearly dropped on me, that's all.
Did we tell everyone what happened with that fucking recipe last week?
I don't know if you did, actually. Only if you want to, though. It's your call.
No. I asked a friend for a recipe to make some cheesy biscuits because she'd made them when she came to visit me and I really liked them. And she was like, oh yeah, sure, no problem. Sent me the recipe. I don't bake. I'm not a baker. I'm not good at that shit. So I followed the recipe to the letter. And that recipe must have had considerable amounts of typos in it because when I followed the recipe, what I ended up with was a bowl of grated cheese instead of a cheese-based dough. And I had to speak to Jeremy and get him to look up a biscuit recipe online. And we worked out that the recipe had accidentally called for 3 times the amount of cheese than was actually required. So we had to plump it up with so much extra flour and fucking margarine to just make it into a dough. And as a result, I made a fuck ton of dough and I've only just finished using it. It wasn't bad, but it absolutely was not the recipe I was given. And I felt slightly betrayed by that. Because there were only 4 ingredients in the goddamn recipe. How can you get it that wrong?
Yeah, you were having a whale of a time when that was
And
happening.
yeah, if I was a baker, maybe I would have spotted that it was wrong, but I'm not, which is why I asked for the recipe in the first place. So there you go. Jeremy had to deal with me shrieking as I was like, this is fucking grated cheese! Don't get me wrong, I like grated cheese, but that wasn't what I was trying to make. Oh great, now it's dusk and everything's bloody weird.
I'm trying to catch a Rotom and I'm failing miserably because I'm too high level.
Yeah, it's okay.
Let's just try and move, see what happens. Oh, but I'm confused. What's going to happen? It uses the move. Okay. I didn't actually do too much damage, in fairness. There is hope. The Rotom began charging power.
Yeah. He's more likely to kill you, to be honest.
Ah, so close! You can't use Confuse Ray, Rotom. You've already used it. Yours sincerely, Gyarados.
Gyarados.
No relation to
I made a meme almost exactly a year ago. I made a meme almost exactly a year ago, Jeremy, and it just had a picture of Keanu Reeves' face saying, a really small Gyarados is a microdose.
Oh, you weren't joking saying Rotom might take me out. Come on, Rotom. Come on. Ah!
My full name is in trouble. Rotom.
Rotom! Enter the battle, Sneasel.
Rotom.
I mean, yeah, Beard, you're not wrong, or you were 4 times weak to it. You're not wrong. I'll give you that. But, you know. Also, Matty said, yeah, I saw that. What the hell? Caught. I think that was just in response to the image you were talking about. Ready for some Dex entry? It's 1 foot tall. It's the size of my foot. So,
I'm ready.
Rotom, the Plasma Pokemon. Research continues on this Pokemon, which could be the power source of a unique motor. That's it. And what's the Scarlet version?
Rotom, the plasma Pokemon. Its electricity-like body can enter some kinds of machines and take control in order to make mischief.
Your entry had far more going with it, I think.
Have you done that with a Rotom? Put it into lots of different machines.
Can't say I have.
Yeah, there's like different forms of Rotom depending on what kind of like client you have them.
I see. I did wonder why it said Rotom again, but I just left it as is for some reason.
No, that's what it is. You can pick up a Rotom catalogue from the auction house.
A Rotom catalogue.
That's what it is. That's what it's called.
I wasn't expecting to hear that as a phrase more than anything.
So basically, once you use it on the Rotom, you can then choose what form you want it to become. You can't change form in a fight. If you wanted to have all of them, you'd have to have like 5 or 6 Rotoms. My god, I've been fighting these Dratini for most of my natural life. Why are they not all gone yet? There are so many! Come on, little wormy boys.
I'm just cruising on the water. Because I can.
I'm soaring, flying.
Found an ether. Found a firestone.
If you ever feel like a noob, just remember that I used to think that you had to dismount off of Koraidon to pick stuff up off the ground. And I did. For about a month.
You were very diligent in what you did, you know.
Yeah, I wanted good stuff.
TM up, though. Light screen. I'm sure I picked one of those up a few minutes ago.
Yeah, they can get multiples. Tassels is like, I'm so tired. I'm like, mate, you are a real one. Thank you.
You took one for the team.
David Tasselhoff. So what happens with the classes is you take a certain number, then you have a midterm, which you have to get a certain amount to pass. Then you take a few more, and then you get a final exam, and you have to get a certain amount to pass that. And then once you've done that, several of the like branches have like a cool thing at the end. Like for one, you get a rare Pokemon. For another one, you get like a shiny charm. Although that's not necessarily to do with the actual. But yeah, you get cool stuff. It's fun.
I see.
You get good items.
Fully appreciating I could just continue at the Dratini thing that I was at. I'm now going to try and head to another one.
No, I get it. It's not exactly. I'm just like being stubborn now because this is the one I've been at the whole time. I'm like, I will murder your entire family.
Oh.
I'm gonna commit ritual Dratini side.
See if I can get.
That's one of my favourite things I ever heard on TikTok was someone use the phrase ritual seppuku side, which is hilarious.
Shiny thing. There we go. A Pomeg berry.
Can you not hear me again?
No, I heard you.
Okay.
Sorry, did I just clearly not hear something properly on my end?
Oh no, I wasn't sure if you were not laughing because you didn't find it funny or because you didn't hear it.
I'll be honest, I was trying to avoid things at the time, so I must have not heard you properly, so please repeat. Please.
Things like the sound of your fucking voice. I never stop fucking talking.
Oh,
No, I was saying that's one of my favourite things I've ever heard on TikTok was someone say, "I will commit ritual seppuku side," which was
I think I
one
did
of my
react to
favourite
that, in
things I've heard
fairness.
someone say. Oh, sorry. If you only reacted with your eyes, I wouldn't have seen.
Whether I
so
just
still
didn't
thank you for being-
externalise my reaction or not, maybe, that could be argued quite convincingly.
No, I may not have shown my reaction on the outside, but please be aware, I was very upset.
Dratini!
Oh, look at Dratini, how rare.
Yeah, we'll be here for a few more minutes, folks, and we will be signing off accordingly, because I appreciate it's nearly 11 o'clock, so...
Elf, elf, Moscow, Moscow,
Go,
You know what?
Gyarados!
I was actually a shameful amount of years old when I realised that song was actually in German.
When you realised the song was what, sorry?
In German and not in Russian. So, it's not.
Wait, sorry. Wait, so the song wasn't in German, you're saying?
It's in German, but it's called Moscow, which is in Russia.
Yes.
So you think it was in Russian, but it's not. It's in German. It's in German talking about how great Moscow is.
I mean, you know, happens.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's not the first time that people have sung about Moscow or Russia or people in Russia who are not from there. See also Ra Ra Rasputin, lover of the Russian Queen. How many? Are people saying stuff in chat? Yeah. Because I don't want them to think I'm
Yeah,
ignoring.
no, they are.
Honestly,
They're just sort of talking about like a free game that's currently on the Epic Store and sort of bits and bobs.
Oh, what's that?
It is Saints Row, apparently.
First one?
I believe so, or the more recent one potentially. Because they did do a
I
reboot,
know
which
we're up to
did or
it.
didn't do well, depending who you speak to.
Those are the two options for how a game can do, Jeremy.
Or if you're some companies, like you have overly
Or they
lofty
didn't.
targets.
They released a game, or maybe they didn't release a game. They did well, or maybe it didn't. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. Get out of here.
I mean, okay, you're not wrong. What I meant though.
I'm not a doctor of game.
What I meant though was more that like sometimes like a game could perform well, but the publisher in question is like, oh no, it didn't.
No!
You know, like when a game sells like 3 million units and the publisher goes, nah, didn't meet our expectations. Like, what do you want?
Yeah. Or the publisher says, hey, can you hit these targets? And you say, no, that's impossible because of X, Y, and Z. And then they go, huh. And at the end of the year, you go, why didn't you hit those targets? I'm like, well, you're not going to believe this, but it's because X, Y, and fucking Z. And they're like, have you considered just selling more things? And you're like, oh.
Have you considered forcing people to buy our game?
Well, we did always joke, me and Keith did always joke that we should do a marketing strategy for Team Giblets where we just knock people out, steal their money, and then just throw a t-shirt onto their body.
I will inquire.
Oh,
have you found a shiny yet, or have you not?
I would have told you, don't worry.
Okay.
I'm just actually this outbreak seems actually endless, like literally endless. I have a feeling that if I go away and come back, it resets, which is stupid. That can't be the case. And also, like, there's an issue with, especially with shiny hunting, that if you cross into a different area, so if I leave the sea and go into what is technically Levencia, does that reset it? I don't know. So I have to be very careful not to accidentally go into Levencia.
So you don't do what I did.
I know, I'd done it a few times before I'd realised, and now I'm just like, I don't even know if that makes a difference, but I'm not going to risk it.
Yeah. It's what it is.
Moscow.
It does not feel good, says Demure Girl.
Oh, okay. But seriously, I've been fighting this outbreak for what feels like my whole life.
Also,
Tassels,
Yamako
please.
says that you're a marketing genius.
Well, we found out we couldn't do it, Yamako, because it turned out it was a crime or something.
Aren't the best market... Well, no, I'm not. I'm going to slightly retract what I'm going to say before I say it. But in theory, aren't the best marketing decisions crimes?
In marketing. I have such three of you working in marketing.
Yeah.
Jeremy's like,
Hey, look, I've had...
never wanted to do it.
Keith can attest to this. I have had many ideas from a marketing point of view, which, not to say they were crimes, I want to say this, but there was always the case of, we don't have the budget for it. It's like, well, come on, give me an idea once in a while. You know?
Look, one bank robbery and I'll get you the budget. Jeremy, no. That's a whole other problem. Look, you're always complaining you don't have the budget. I'm offering you a solution.
Literally, this is
No,
what...
that's a crime.
Literally, it's like part of the time I used to say, like, look, not being funny, you asked for ideas. You never told me there was a budget to work within, you know?
Yeah, so this is why we can't have everybody we can't introduce the new unicorn tier of delivery where everybody gets their delivery done on a unicorn that they get to keep. For one thing, the R&D for developing unicorns is far more than we're willing to do. That's more than all of our wages combined, Jeremy. Plus, your idea of sticking all of the Blu-ray discs on the horn was a terrible idea.
It's like Yomako just said, makes note, don't do that, it's a crime.
The unicorn R&D.
Alright, we'll do a couple more minutes of this, folks, then we'll probably be signing off, but we're gonna keep trying to see if one of us can acquire, or at least encounter, a shiny Dratini before we wrap up.
We already meditate earlier, didn't we?
We did, yes.
I have time to think of it. This is like outbreak never ends. It goes on and on, my friends.
Do the thing, Gyarados.
It's working in the water because they're far apart and they tend to like sink as well.
The good thing about my Gyarados is that he's actually attacking them underwater, though.
That's good, yeah. I once lost a shiny, what was that? Dozono? Because I saw it, for clarity, Dozos are blue and the shinies are bright yellow, and they are huge. So I watched it come up, and then I watched it sink, and it sank and sank and disappeared, and I never saw it again.
Oh, harsh.
And I was like, well, one of the few that I've lost rather than accidentally killed. Because I have accidentally killed one before. In a battle.
Yeah, that's the thing I'm sort of nervous about, is like, if I were to encounter a shiny Dratini, hypothetically.
Quick ball. Quick ball. Always with the quick ball. Rhiannon doesn't do it because she's a madman. But quick balls are more effective if you do them at the beginning of the fight.
Okay.
So they're really good for catching shinies. Most of my shinies are quick balls. And I'm fine with that. Rhiannon has an aesthetic and I respect. But I also don't have enough balls on me at any given time. Plus, if a shiny is starting to use, like, you know, moves like Double Edge and Brave Bird or something, things that hurt it, I'm like, oh no, get in the ball, get in the fucking ball! Stop, get in the ball before you die, before you literally die. What's people saying in the chat?
Sorry, Matt, you just responding to Nightbot check again, and it just said, the video and sound is fine, but I'm mourning the taking down of the Christmas lights, Nightbot.
Dr. Spateso, please, I wish you to change your colour.
Premier Balls for life is
Did
being
you ever
said.
have Dr. Spate? That's what Rhiannon uses to catch shinies. But they have no better chance of catching than a normal Pokeball. So you can imagine the absolute horror. She wanted to catch a shiny Pokemon in a specific, like, rare ball, and how many did you lose in the end? I just cannot conceive of having that many of a rare ball to actually throw them over and over again.
They just have an aesthetic, says Yomiko.
They do. I was very happy when I got to capture the Ursaluna that I've got in a Moon Ball. And that was only because I knew it was a guaranteed capture. If it was a raid and I had like a funky thing that I was catching in a raid, I might use a special ball, but other than that...
Alright, well, we've hit 11 o'clock, so I think we're going to start to bring this to a close now.
I want to die. I want to die because there are so many Dratini.
No, no, not allowed.
I'm going to commit rituals to Pukasai.
But, like I said, folks, there might be another stream tomorrow night. We'll see how things go, but keep an eye on your notifications, and you'll be able to see if and when we go live, and such. And yeah, we'll just, if it does happen, we'll just hang out, as it were. But if this is the final stream of the year, thank you so much to everyone who has been joining us, who has supported us and whatnot. Really, really, genuinely appreciate it. It has been an absolute blast. Genuinely love doing this and just hanging out, doing this kind of thing. It's super, super good fun. And long may it continue, is what I say to this.
Oh, yeah.
Any final...
Long as a Dratini outbreak.
There you go. I was going to say, any final words from you, Claire, before we sign out, or...
No, I'm just kidding.
There we go. Well, folks...
What are you doing for new? Be safe.
Exactly, yeah. Be safe, be safe. So yeah, folks, like I say, we may see you tomorrow night, but if not, we will be back next year. We will see you on the first Friday of the year, 7 PM UK time. And until then, take care. Thank you very much once again for tuning in. Thank you very much for all the support this year. Take care, have a good night. See you soon.